Testing, testing. Microphone's coming in hot. That seems like a reasonable volume of sorts. Ugh. Let me get comfortable. Man, why isn't the idling camera working? Should be enabled. Whatever. Everything's working on the side of the stream, I assume. Yep. That should be... The hell. I'm a microphone, I eat meat, and I'm coming. What? Is that something, Is that something that wacky lad Alex Jones likes to say? Is that something that the Jonester is known for having said in the past, perhaps? Man, I feel like I got something in my throat. Should be okay. Let's see. Ooh. There's my mouse. Let's go ahead and turn off this great music. Let's go ahead and turn on this absolutely pitiful music. Well, at nighttime the music's fine, but in the daytime the music for this town is fucking dreadful. I swear to God, it really comes off like they did the music of this town as a joke. Let's go ahead and adjust some windows. Alright. And it should be good to go now. Sorry for bumping the desk a bit there. I made some food of your people. Empanadas. Gracias, Jonathan. Que Dios te bendiga. The painfully... what? Painfully Ashgardian man appears to be searching for a suitably decorous way to address you. This game is so fucking dumb. Pardon the suddenness of my address, my lord. Would you perchance be familiar with one? Yeah, Chloe Alapo. Indubitably, good sir. I may have forgotten to turn in my copy of Wondrous Tales again. That's a good, that is a really fucking good inside joke. That joke is not funny to anyone other than people who play this game. But the writers of this game are fucking great. It seems the word I bear will indeed be of interest to you then. See, Miss Alapo has a new pet fox. She has made it known that her, what? Most feal of acquaintances, which include me naturally, are invited to regale him with tales for fantastical rewards. Surely Miss Alapo believes her furry friend to share in her appreciation for tales of gallantry, and I dare say my heritage makes me something of an expert. Alas, the resemblance is simply too uncanny, and it cannot go near the creature without feeling as if I am being judged. My honor will not simply ignore the invitation, however, so I thought you might wait upon the fox in my stead. The children have taken to calling him Commander, for reasons most obvious. You will certainly know when you see him. How nice. Where is Fat Chocobo? If you insist, do you want Parade Chocobo, or do you want the original Fat Chocobo? And in order to get him to move, he has to chase the he has to chase the Gashel Green that I'm hovering above him. than if I get the parade chocobo instead. Oh, it's also a Gashel Green. But now, if you want some true Kino, we can go ahead and play music when mounted, and we can play the special Fat Chocobo theme. Oh, motherfucker, it doesn't play when I'm in towns. Oh, there it is, never mind, it does. I'll turn up the music a little bit because I think it's a little low. Why is it so low? There's something I can adjust. Oh, is it because... No, I don't have to zoom in. That sucks. It's so low. Oh well. Sorry I couldn't properly show off the Fat Chocobo theme. Oh! It gets louder when I'm moving? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. It gets louder when I'm moving. I've been playing Destiny 2 for most of the day. I played some Control, but it makes it feel like the game, like on PC. Oh. Yeah. I would imagine Control controls quite well on PC. Being able to aim much easier and whatnot. What do you think of 16 and Return to the Fantasy setting? I like it. I think it's best that they go back and forth. A little, you know, traditional fantasy, a little future fantasy, you know. Fat. He's not just fat, he's chunky. The range effects is drowning out the BGM. I think you got the idea though. It's such a goofy fucking thing. If I get this plays the Chocobo theme, right? Yeah. So this plays like the proper Chocobo theme. The other one's just like slowed down and with like heavy trumpets. So stupid, I love it. Do I get a Monster Hunter theme if I have Rathalos? Oh, cool, it plays a Monster Hunter theme. I didn't know that. That's great. Go ahead and turn off the theme music stuff because I find it annoying myself. I will turn down the in-game audio a tad and continue. What's with this fucking face? A small fox with an oddly haughty visage stands perched atop the counter. You squint, attempting to see the resemblance the man made reference to. If you all continue to stare at me so, I'm going to institute a fee. Ah, it talks. This is definitely the oddest thing I have encountered, somehow. Emmerich, what have they done to you? Okay. That's kind of funny. You're an auspice then. Sure. Yeah, it doesn't even look like Emmerich. Well, a little bit actually, I guess. I am, and I must say, such a response is a welcome respite from all the shrieking and cooing I've encountered. But let us speak of yourself. You appear to match the exhaustingly enthusiastic descriptions Chloe has given me of the adventurer who tells her just the most wonderful stories. Are you indeed that adventurer? Nods head. And you're precisely the sort of person I set out to find, the sort with riveting tales to tell. And I'm sorely in need of tales Tales that inspire the mind, tales that tear the heart, grip the soul. For my tea parties, you understand. Of course. Oh, it's Chloe's bestest friend. Are you making friends with the commander too? Commander says he spent his days and days and days talking to his other animal friends. But if there's so many days, all of them have run out of new stories to tell, yeah. So really, he's just like Chloe, isn't that right, Commander? As I've said, my name is Sotan. I swear, between you children, Rowena, with her little joke, I'll never be rid of this blasted nickname. In any case, I understand correctly, you faced and bested all manner of fiends, including many gods of this land. Surely you have tales worth my time, or ideas from which to spin them at least. If you can weave me a tale most fantastical, I'll grant you access to Faux Hollows, a whimsical adventure unto itself. Or strictly speaking, a game of chance that I designed. Regardless, make good use of your cunning and luck. I will conjure you faux leaves as token. Okay. Sufficiency of leaves can be traded for other, less ephemeral incentives. I believe that's the long and short of it. Don't get ahead of yourselves. No ordinary story will do or require those to excite, even those who are sung of in tales, so I expect you'll need to exercise your imagination to a certain degree. I guess care not for authenticity of entertainment, so dispense with the truth as you will. Just make sure to tell me stories whilst they're still fresh in your mind. Embellishment is one thing, but continuity errors are quite another. So what about Final Fantasy 16? Is the volume too loud on the stream? I'll turn it down just a little bit. You have now access, yeah, to the Unreal Trials. Unreal Trials challenge you to confront past foes, now more powerful than ever before at the current level cap. Available Unreal Trials will change with the release of each major patch. Once per week, you may speak with Foe Commander to completing an Unreal Trial. Availability of Faux Hollows can be confirmed, yada yada. Resets every Tuesday at 4 a.m. Sure. Yeah, like what I said about Final Fantasy 16, just, it's good that they switch back and forth between medieval fantasy and futuristic fantasy. Oh man, excuse me. That looks terrible. That's fucking awful. I'll make sure to never get that ever. Kate Sith neck ribbon. Can't see it anyway. Oh, okay, so these are like the actual prizes. God damn, they cost a lot. Okay, well, that's cool. But yeah, it's good that they go back and forth between medieval and futuristic. That's one of the greatest strengths of Final Fantasy, is that it doesn't have a strong single atmosphere. It's always doing new stuff. And I want them to continue doing that. And then you get games like Final Fantasy X is like this. Final Fantasy XIV is like this, where it doesn't 10 more so than 14, but it doesn't quite feel like it's an established theme. It's neither medieval nor futuristic. It's just fucking weird, and I like that. I like that, and I want them to continue doing stuff like that. So what is this? Oh, leveling? Yeah, could be anything. Okay. That was quick. Then what do I do after this? I would I would teleport to Revenant's Toll, is what I would do. I can't do it now, right? No, doesn't let me. Okay, well. 16 returning to medieval fantasy. Yeah, the OG. Instead of continuing with the futuristic setting of the past couple. Yeah, 15 was like that. 13 was futuristic. But then 12 was, you know, if you're going to call it anything, I guess medieval would be the closest you'd call it. But 12 was certainly a weird one. I like this dungeon a lot. This is one of the better ones in the game. But yeah, like, they often go back and forth. 7 was futuristic, 8 was futuristic, 9 was medieval. And then 10 was like its own thing. I guess if you'd call 10 anything, I guess you'd say futuristic. I guess you'd say like post-apocalypse. Like very post-apocalypse. Okay, I see. So you gotta take cover behind these rocks. Now I gotta take the cover behind the other rocks. Like that. That was easy. I fucking hate the PvP of Destiny 2, yeah. I wasn't the biggest fan of the PvP in Destiny 1. I was okay with the progression game. But the PvP, I was like, I don't know. Shit, this isn't good. Can I get him here? Yeah, I can get him here. I'll hit him with this. Good stuff. Easy. I probably should have done Presence of Mind. I think probably was fun. I forgot to, oh well. It's too late, who cares, but I forgot to spend my currency on equipment, because I'm currently at a maxed out. stuff. I'm doing it for a cosmetic item, yeah. I mean, that's how it is, right? You want the little bonuses, you gotta do the parts you dislike, which is stupid. Why can't they just, you know, why can't there just be good parts? Whatever. Do I have Divine Benison? I do. I'll have to make use of that next time. I have to keep an eye out for that. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, good spot. Yeah, I did, but I'm fine. Not too late. That's fine. Headband of casting? How'd that look? Looks like fucking trash. I don't want it. Take a lot of hits. shit. It's taking a lot of damage. Okay, that's fine. There was never a concern at any point. Also utterly useless. I don't know, maybe I want the, I'll pass on that. I'll head great on that in case no one else wants it. I was way too slow to react to that, unfortunately. Nice. I got that in time. Now it's doing like no damage. That's awesome. So I can't defend against subsonics again. So I have to go through it. That's good. He fucking died. Easy. I don't want that. Oh, wait, what? It's fine. I don't want that either. Being frozen is ass. It's basically mad where... What? It's basically mutually assured destruction. where just about everyone is using ice because if you don't, then you're at a disadvantage. Yeah, that sounds like mutually assured destruction. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, I talk with Doomed about this all the time, man. That's same shit with Dead by Daylight. Everyone is using Decisive Strike because it's so good. It's fucking annoying. And when everyone's using Decisive Strike, then everyone's using Decisive Strike because it's the way it is. I just kept them here. They still kept them there. Shit. Whoops. That's my bad. Oh boy. Should be fine. But yeah, I better use a Tetragrammaton. It's not worth it anymore. Okay, that works out. Out of MP actually. How that happened? Pretty sure it has nothing to do with me spamming Holy all the time. No way. You guys take care of that. I'll handle this extremely dangerous treasure chest over here. Oh, look, I single-handedly opened the path for everyone. I'm the hero. You could probably lower the game's volume a teeny bit more. My apologies. I will do so right now. There. That's a lot of iguanas. Yeah, I don't remember there being so many iguanas in this dungeon. I'll raise the volume just a tiny bit more. Because I really like this fucking song a lot. Death by 1,000 Yoshis. Now that's pretty good lore. That's a pretty good way to look at it. God damn, that did a lot of damage. Fuck. I'm fine where I'm at. Oh, inhale shit. Ah! I'm good. Yeah, and then he pushes you back. You have to avoid the poison pools. Good shit. It worked out quite well. Oh, fuck. He's gonna take a lot of damage. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, I have to avoid that guy. Okay. I was not expecting that. Who's he targeting? That guy? Alright. Can I cure this guy's poison? Looks like I did. Alright. Fuck. Again? The fucking dicks. That sucks. I didn't get my, Oh no, I did get mine. Okay, he missed his. He missed his parry. But I got my parry out in time. Nice. I don't want that. Pass. I don't want that. I don't care about that. No, thank you. I will take it. I'm gonna stick around until I potentially get the music roll. Gay. I wanted the music roll. Assholes fucking took it from me. Death by 1,000 Years, yeah. The authentic MMO experiences of loud noises everywhere. I suppose that is accurate. Let's get a Revenant's Toll. Get out of this horrible fucking music. Defensive Strike, yeah. Everyone used Decisive Strike because it's so good. So now killers never bother to pick you up because they know you have it. Yeah, it ruins the game. It really does. Honestly, Doomed, check this out. I brought it up briefly before. But the more I think about it, the more I believe it's the right way to balance Decisive Strike. What it used to be, well, so what it was initially is that you can use Decisive Strike once per match at any time. Regardless, been hooked before or not, or what the fuck ever. You can just use it once per match, period. That's what it used to be. The first patch they did to balance it... oh no, I don't want to go there. I want to talk to this guy. The first patch they did to balance it, they made it so that if you are the Obsession, you can get a skill check if you can wiggle to 25%. If you are not the Obsession, you get a skill check to wiggle when you get to 50%. Oh, whoops. I guess I was supposed to talk to this guy? I think that's the better way to balance it. Killers don't feel like they're completely screwed if you pick someone up, because it's not immediate. Survivors know that if they're at least a reasonable distance away from the hook, they have a decent chance to escape. And killers see that if you're not the Obsession, you are safer to carry. If you are the Obsession, it's a little scarier, but it's still not the end of the world. I think that's a reasonable way to balance it. If you're the Obsession, you get the skill check at 25%. If you're not the Obsession, you get it at 50%. I think that makes a lot more sense than the way it is now. That's my belief. You know, I'll hear what you've got to say. It's been too long since I played this shit. I need to go to the Amaro launch. I should know that. Not looking forward to playing the MMO. I'm looking at this and my brain is melting. Keep in mind, the early content stuff is like super fucking easy. Yeah, I want to go to Kalushia. Are you gonna play 14? Oh yeah. Yeah, Doomed and Sticky. They've been talking about playing every single Final Fantasy game in order, including the MMOs. So, I think they're crazy, but that's their plan. You got like 7 games between now and then, yeah. Honestly, I'd say 11 is gonna be way shittier to get through than this one. But, you know. At least when you get to Final Fantasy 14, it's free to play. So you don't even have to worry about paying a monthly subscription at all. You just play the game and go at it at your own pace. You don't have to worry about rushing because again, it's fucking free. Every game, yeah. Yeah, oh my god, that's fucking loud. Sticky Rick and Doomed have been playing every Final Fantasy game, and after each one, they record a kind of roundtable radio show discussion about it, which Doomed then uploads to his channel, and you can watch their podcast series. They've so far done Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and 4, with 5 being up next. So, you know, they're getting through it, little by little. Let's see, Tombstone Exchange, yeah. I don't think I can change any of this. Yeah. That's a fucking bitch and a half. Yeah, that's something else. Gear Exchange, Token Exchange, yeah. Okay. So if not... Oh, I have to... Yeah, okay. I know where I have to go next then. I have to go to the country of not Japan. So let's go to Limsa. I have a clip of a 200 IQ move I did, but I could only do it because Stasis is busted as fuck. Guy popped his super, and yet because I froze him, I still won. So what is freeze? Is oh my god, guys, it's a gamer. So fucking stupid. His name is The Joke's on You. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. It's a gamer. So what's the freeze move? Is that just like an ability you can do anytime on a cooldown? Or does it replace your super? If it replaces your super move, then I guess I could see it. But if it's an ability on cooldown, like, that sounds too good. I don't know. 5 seems fun so far. That's good to hear, man. I know that the last several Final Fantasy games have been a real fucking hassle. Where am I supposed to go from here? Oh my god, it's been too long since I played this fucking game. Oh wait, am I not supposed to go here? God damn it. World map. What's an authored? It's not in Yangshi. It's not in Ruby C. Oh, there's a... oh, Hail to the Queen, yeah. I'll deal with that later. I'm not in the mood to do Hail to the Queen at the moment. Yeah, fuck me. Okay, I know where I'm supposed to go. I forgot that I'm supposed to go to Alamigo, not Japan. Rick and Thomas are up to 5 now, yeah. We're gonna include a few side games in if they're directly relevant, yeah. Can't wait for you to get to 13. It's gonna be a doozy, yeah. That's one that neither of them are too excited about. Let's see here. 154? How much does it cost to take the airship? It's like 120, right? I can save like a tiny bit of money. Even though I have like a billion. I actually have 36 million gil. And I'm looking to save just a tad bit of money. Yeah, I'm literally saving like 30 gil, even though I have 36 million, whatever. I played 13, it's a solid schmeck-amended out of 10. Tried my best to play 13 up to chapter 10. Man. I think Zyno's been playing 13 a fair bit lately. I think he's up to 11 or something. I think someone said like, the final chapter is 13, and half the game is like half the game's like chapter 10, 11, and 12. That's like half the game on its own. Oh, East Shroud, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to go to Lancer's Guild. I used to memorize all this. I have to refresh my memory. It doesn't get any better. Everyone who says so is lying. Oh no. How insane that 13 is... I think it's universally seen as the worst in the series. And it's the one to have the most sequels. No, it does not. The story is confusing and all over the place. Characters are either cringe as fuck, or just plain forgettable. You know, I'll just fucking teleport my happy ass over there. Yeah, Ralger's Reach, that works. Gameplay is basically a turret section, but it's the entire game. 13's the worst. And people trying to change that fact are wrong. They're wrong. The skill check method is better for DS 100%. Make it reliant on wiggling, but an easier check would be a good halfway point. You know what, Doom? That I fucking agree with. More than anything, the worst part is when you miss the skill check on Decisive Strike. That's fucking stupid. It makes no goddamn sense. The skill check should, on top of everything, the skill check should be a lot fucking easier to attain. I actually don't have anything to spend this shit on, huh? I'm pretty positive I got Impact, Westward Tide, He Rises Above. I'm like fucking certain I got those. There's Rise Above. Yeah, Impact, Westward Tide, Rise Above. Yeah, already got all those. Yeah, I actually don't have anything left to buy with that currency. The only other thing I could do is just buy stuff for the intention of selling it. Or if there's something cool that I want to use as an outfit. Yeah, that looks pretty fucking gay. No thanks. What about the mage one? It's not bad. Nah, I like my traditional white mage outfit. Isn't there anything I could spend this shit on? This fucking blows. Alright, well. That's that then. Yeah, fucking poetics are useless. I gotta collect the other two shit. Okay, well. Dungeon. So if poetics are useless, then anything that offers only poetics is also pointless. Ooh, I'll do this one. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Cool. All shotgun apes will get the rope. Fellwinter's crutch is stupid, and that is the exact type of weapon they wanted to remove with sunsetting, but they refused to touch it. It's been at least 6 months. What the fuck? What dungeon is this? I don't know what to tell you about Destiny, man. Destiny's like... It's my destiny to avoid Destiny. God, it's been a long time since I've done this dungeon. This one's okay. At least it's straightforward, a little bit creative. It's whatever, though. It would have been nice if I got an actual, you know, more challenging dungeon, but so be it. A Saturday stream? Nice. Yeah, what's up, Kenny? I'll stream Final Fantasy XIV if no one else is streaming anything else. So, most likely, Wes of Recommended Playing. He will stream over the weekend. I ain't looking to step on any toes. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm not looking to step on any toes. You know, you can definitely take that. Oh, Doomed is going to be streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake tomorrow. Be sure to tune in for that. The next part that Doom's gonna get to is, Train Graveyard. I like the Train Graveyard quite a bit. I think that's one of the better parts of the game. I mean, fuck, man. Most of Final Fantasy VII Remake is just really fucking good. It's such a good game. And then the parts that are bad, oh my fucking god, did they shut the bed. It's unnatural how bad it is sometimes. It's like, it's literally We made the game bad. As on purpose. As a joke. I don't remember how this boss works too well. Oh, alright, I'm backing up. I suggest everyone should as well. No, that's fine. Take the damage. Make it worse on everyone else. Yeah, he's doing that thing. Oh, okay, yeah. Everyone's got to get in here. Come on, guys. Get over here. Good job. Uh-oh. By the way, Doomed, if you're looking, this is a case where the boss is not announcing, or well, rather, he's not signaling his attacks onto the arena, because most attacks in this game will, like, you know, there'll be like this large orange marker on the floor to show you where not to stand, right? That boss didn't do that. I knew he was going to do that eye laser because it shows the name of the attack above the boss's health on the top of the screen. It's just something you have to keep an eye out for. That is just like how Final Fantasy VII Remake does it. And I am positive I would not like Final Fantasy VII Remake as much as I do if I played it before I played this. Because I got so used to the attacks being displayed as a name from this game that it basically prepared me for Final Fantasy VII Remake. And when I get to the next boss, you'll definitely see it again. Rise up, bottom text, we live in a society, yeah. It was gamer! So in this game, you can have like a little pet or a toy follow you around as a cosmetic. It doesn't do anything for you, it's just for looks. That guy who was in the fucking Joker outfit, it would be fucking hilarious if there was a cosmetic toy of like whoever, but the name of the toy is called Veronica. That would be the funniest fucking shit. 10 times, Veronica! You friend-zoned me 10 times! You haven't given a gentleman gamer like me a chance, but instead you keep fucking around with a stupid jock. That meme is so fucking hilarious. Holy shit. I'll never get enough of it. I'll never get enough of it till the day I die. It's the fucking best. It's a new class 3 months ago. Oh, so they added a new class to the game? I'm kind of surprised. For Destiny. Oh, whatever. Those wacky Bungie boys are always doing new things. None of it good. I don't think I ever really understood how to fight this boss. Oh, wait. It's coming together now. I recall the shadow orbs. I still don't remember what I'm supposed to do, but... Uh-oh. Demon Eye. I will gladly collect a shadowy orb, if that's okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do against this boss, but I'm winning, so... Unga bunga. Okay. That's that then. What do we got here? Dark light boots of healing. How gay do these look? Ah, incredibly gay. Magician's sash? Retarded. Something for dragoons? Beyond useless. Dumbass, we did, yeah. I do keep saying that, like, oh, you guys hated Final Fantasy IV, da da da. I do keep saying that, but no. It's not entirely accurate. Final Fantasy IV is fine. You know, you had complaints about it. And, I mean, actually, Final Fantasy IV was fine overall. It wasn't really bad, from what I recall of the streams and the discussion that you and Sticky had. The one I remember more so was Final Fantasy III. That one just has fucking issues. And it's good, it's creative, but it's got fucking problems. This way? This way. It's just that it's kind of like Link to the Past. The damn fine game's just the one that started everything. Yeah. And I think by the same token, Final Fantasy IV probably isn't anything really special these days. For the time, sure. Absolutely. Is there any reason to go back to it today? Probably not. Oh, fuck. Oh, my goodness. Oops. Now to go face the boss of the gym. Hey, buddy. Leather clubs that way. Fuck you. Not even kidding, like, look at this fucking guy. It's literally like leather clubs that way. Oh, he's dead now, but he's like falling on the floor. Oh shit. Back up. Ah! Oh, that's familiar. Can I cure that? Probably not. No, I can't cure it. Okay, good to know. Oh, right. Okay, it's been taken care of. Gotcha. I recall how to beat this boss now. Yeah, one guy can still move around. He has to go destroy Thal's scepter. Yep, now we can move, and there we go. You might say it's something of a video game, if you are familiar with the term. Oh, come on. I messed that up. That was easy. Don't want it. I got it anyway. Couldn't get rid of it even if I wanted to. So you get Ice Grenade, Ice Melee, Ice Super, and with Warlock I have a thing now. So when I use my class ability, it does a Freezing Pulse, which is how I took out the guy using his suit. Fuck off! Yeah, that's... I don't know anything about the game, but that sounds really fucking excessive. Like, holy shit. Like, yo, go take a fucking break. What the fuck, man? Once more game, win or lose, I can get that cosmetic. Before today, it's been a long time since I did PvP. I think I'm gonna do PvEVP. PvEP, yeah. Player versus environment versus player is, it's always been an interesting concept. Not too many games have done it, but, I like the idea. Titanfall 2 did it, actually. And even though it wasn't necessarily the most competitive... Oh, I forgot I can fly here. Nah, yeah, finally. They finally made it so that you could fly in the, You can fly in the base game areas. It's about time. Since I do actually have fun, yeah. Yeah, I really like the PvEVP mode in Titanfall 2. I thought it was really well done. It's a ton of fun. It's very great. It's such an interesting mode because it solves the problem that Call of Duty multiplayer games sometimes have, where someone likes to just hide in a corner, and as long as they're not shooting their gun, you know, as long as they're being very careful about how they play the game, then they can utilize a very stealth approach. In Titanfall 2, your team gets points for killing CPU enemies, in addition to killing enemies on the other team. And if you ignore the CPU enemies, your team's gonna fall behind. So it forces players to expose themselves. I think that is a very clever, very creative approach to doing versus. Pink Pixie wants to be spying on some children. Okay. I'm not familiar with this at all. This must be new. I'll read that in a second. Train Graveyard, Sector 7 Pillar. We should finish up tomorrow, yeah. Anything after that, we'll see, yeah. Yeah, I think the whole stream tomorrow, Doomed, will be Chapter 11 and 12. Both of those chapters are long. The stream following that will be 13 and 14. Maybe 15, but no, probably not 15, yeah. I'm sorry, man. Holy shit. Final Fantasy VII Remake's a much longer game than I remember. It's gonna take you another, like, 3 streams, I think. Another 3 streams minimum, if not 4 streams, to finish playing it. I forgot how fucking long that game is, Jesus. Also, just to spit in my face, you can go to the Sunset Planets, but only in PvP. My favorite. Thanks, Bungie. Hell House was sick, but goddamn, that fight was to the wire. Well, the problem with Hell House, and this is the way all the bosses are, even the ones you've already faced, because it's the same way with Reno and Rude, that you also had a hard time with, but you were able to beat. It's the same thing with Airbuster, you know? Every boss is like this. Same thing with Guardian Scorpion. Scorpion Guardian? Whatever. Every boss is like this. They just have a very unique rule set about them. They have very unique attacks that you have to deal with. It's just that for the earlier game, you can Unga Bunga your way through. And especially, you can spam potions your way through. But the further you get, the less possible that becomes. I definitely feel like Hell House is kind of the breaking point. The next boss you face, which is going to be in the Train Graveyard, actually the next 2 bosses. The next 2 bosses that are both in Train Graveyard, you can kind of still Unga Bunga your way through, for sure. But it's going to be harder and harder and harder going forward. It's definitely going to demand that you observe the boss carefully, figure out what attacks it does, and if you lose, just restart the boss fight, and you'll be fine. We'll see. On the other hand, what I'll say is that, like, because so much of the game relies on Cloud's counterattack, which is difficult to land, now that you have Tifa on your team, Tifa is much more straightforward. And you can just play as Tifa instead of playing as Cloud, you know? Just wait until the enemy gets staggered, and once the enemy's staggered, switch to Cloud for a quick second, do an Infinity's End, go back to Tifa, just stick with her, you know? Oh, and I almost forgot, the Don Corneo boss, Apps, I think. It was Raps in the original game, it's Apps in the remake. That guy killed you in one shot. Because you were surprised by the flooded sewer attack, you know? The game's gonna keep doing stupid shit like that. Where you have to keep an eye out for the boss's special super move. But once you recognize it and you anticipate it and you know how to deal with it, I think the game becomes a lot more fun, you know? I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it more going forward. But I know that it's not the most intuitive game. And I think if nothing else, that's probably much more a flaw than anything else. I kind of feel like Final Fantasy VII Remake should be more intuitive. I mean, it's just crazy. Like, Devil May Cry 5 has a significantly higher skill ceiling. Devil May Cry 5 is a way fucking harder game, but at the same time, it's a lot easier to get into. Devil May Cry 5 is a lot more intuitive. It's a lot easier to understand and get a grasp on. Final Fantasy VII Remake has a much higher skill floor, and at the same time, a much lower skill ceiling. It's very strange. And it's very unfortunate in that sense. But anyway, I'm gonna keep reading the chat. Yeah, fucking Veronica, not taking a chance with a gamer like me. I fucking love that meme. So far, 5 looks like 3 with significantly less grind horse shit. That's the impression that I got as well. I want to play 5 and 6 one day. The rest of the Final Fantasies, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna bother with. I was thinking about playing 4, but no, I'm over it. But I am interested in playing 5 and 6 for myself one day. I'd go back to 4. It's tight enough, despite the simplicity. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'll play 4, maybe not. You know what, real quick, how much is it on Steam? If anything else, I'd play the Steam version. Oof, goodness, excuse me. That's what we in the business call a big burp. Okay, so Final Fantasy IV at full price is $16. I'll keep an eye on it. Consider getting it, I'll consider getting it when it's, on sale. Oh my fucking god, Doomed! You ain't gonna fucking believe this shit. These fucking psychopaths. They specifically remade the After Years in 3D as well. Holy shit, there's fucking Theodore. Why? Oh my dear. Oh my darling. Oh my darling. But why though? The boss of this gym got shit stomped. It's done, I got the item now to see if it actually looks good. The item actually looks really good. Okay, that's good to hear, man. That's good. We'll go 6 hours tomorrow. I'll be watching. I'll be watching for sure. Keep in mind, I never died to Hell House or Airbuster. I know. Part of me wants to believe you got lucky. Part of me wants to believe that you spammed potions. The truth is that I'm just a salty bitch. who died to both of them like 5 times. It's funny you're talking about Final Fantasy so much. My new video name drops Final Fantasy for a sec. I need to watch that one about the vinyl record. I have been surprisingly busy lately. And also, like, Polo has fucking ramped up, so I've been doing Polo games, like, almost every day. So that's annoying, but, well. Guess it's fate then, Kenny. Nintendo and Square's first game together briefly. Some high school sim for Famicom Disk System. That's not the, nah. I'm thinking of the detective game. Anything that has to do with video games, I'm far more interested in hearing about than anime myself. But I like anime too. Synchronicities? Just like Jung described. Oh, yeah. 7 Remake before April? Yeah. I think it'll take the rest of this month. I think that sounds about right, Doomed. Just don't get attacked 1,000,000 times. Think I'm seeing if I can spice up stream presentation after 7? Oh. 56 times in one stream. What? What do you mean 56 times in one stream? I'm confused. After Year's got a 3D version? I'm shocked. Look at it. It's on Steam. What's the matter, Davey boy? Jealous of the God Gamer Doomed? No! It can't be! New videos about anime. Oh, another 80s J-drama. Then I am even less interested. No, I'll watch it. I don't know when, unfortunately, but I definitely plan to watch it. I had another scary dream. Do I know these characters? It's been too long. I don't think I've dealt with these characters in the story before. A bunch of toys became monsters and chased me all over. I had the exact same dream. This can't be a coincidence. The Pixies. Oh, what you're there behind it? I'll bet the Pixies are behind this. I'm more interested in that. I don't know. The only J-drama I've ever seen is the Final Fantasy XIV J-drama that's on Netflix. Which I watched because it's Final Fantasy XIV related. I wouldn't recommend it. I enjoyed it myself, but I think you're missing... It's weird. Even though it doesn't focus on Final Fantasy XIV that much, I feel like you're missing a fair bit if you're not into the game. And if you're just watching it as a straightforward live action drama, I don't think there's that much to it. I could be wrong. I'm interested in getting the opinion on I'm interested in getting the opinion on the show from someone who's not into Final Fantasy XIV at all. But yeah, like, I enjoyed it, but I wouldn't give it a recommendation. It's one of those strange situations. Those beings in El Meg, the Gromots, oh, never go near, yeah. Mammy said, if you're naughty, they'll come into your dreams and drag you off into a world of nightmares. Truly? I haven't been doing my chores. I must hurry home and finish them. Oh, it's so funny. Also, they didn't notice this gigantic fucking man with a sword behind the tree. What a dilemma this is. And to think that they pinned the blame on us. We like fun dreams, not scary dreams. I'll have no mischief on my watch. Ooh, give a pixie a fright sneaking up like that, and you can even see me anyway. Oh, I know you. You're the new King Sapling. I've been wanting to meet you since forever. Rex is your name, is it not? That it is. My name is Tier Brick. I'm the leader of the Dream Spinners. So yes, I'm an expert at spinning dreams. Okay. Whatever you say. We've been shut out of the dreams. Okay. Wow, this is remarkable. I'm suddenly losing interest. Someone's trying to ruin our precious garden of dreams. Oh no. The problem concerns mortals as well, and as an upstanding member of your kind, it pains me. Okay. Oh no, I hit skip cutscene by accident. Fuck, what a shame. Oh no, what's happening? Oh, I'm gonna hit abandoned quest. Oh, fuck, oh no. It's all gone forever. Damn. What a fucking shame. I actually just had the brilliant idea that, I'll save that quest for the next expansion when I can level up again. That would make a lot more sense instead of doing it now. Let's see here. God damn it. There. What is this character configuration? Let me go to system real quick. I'm gonna reverse these two. It's been pissing me off. There we go. Now, how do I get... What's my next fucking quest? Oh, I haven't done normal raids. I'll wait until it has Adventure and Need Healer. For fuck's sake. I don't know what the next story quest is. And I know there's a way to bring it up. Oh, well, if I do... Yeah, okay. Okay. What the fuck? Where's my next story quest, goddammit? Well, if anything... Let me try going into the circus tower. Maybe the crystal jackass over here will tell me what's what. A pixie has some rank ass fingernails. This game is an escape from reality. It's not healthy. Haha. I can walk again and I don't need to be in a wheelchair. Fuck you. So I don't talk to this guy then. Huh. What the fuck, man? Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, I think I know. HUD layout. Let's see here. Now we're getting somewhere. Scenario guide. How do I turn it on? Display element. Hoo-ha. Now we're getting somewhere. More Donna! I would have never figured that out. I don't need that anymore. So, kindly fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Can I teleport there? Is that allowed? It is. Drag that fucker back to his wheelchair. We should play Tactic Advance. And only that for the marathon, I'll tell Rick. But the memes, Jack. That's what drives all men. Oh man. I played a fair bit of Tactic Advance up until I just beat the first major boss. I enjoyed it a lot. I was very surprised by how much I liked it. Rex, gods, it's good to see you. I hope you being here means you've had your fill of rest. More than my fill. Not so much as 40 winks, truth be told. You're too selfless, that's your problem. But you'll be no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Anyway. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. You've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire show no sign of movement. Really? Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Great. Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Philomene to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. Well, meet you on the terrace of House of Splendors. To the House of Splendors. Yeah, Tactics Advance, I enjoyed a lot. That's definitely a game that I would very much like to get around to. Similar to Mistover. I just like to get around to it one day and properly dedicate a good chunk of time to it. Rex, it's been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Yes, she did. Thank you. Words cannot express how well I have longed more than the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru will be arriving shortly. Okay. Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. This girl, Thancred named Reen. Ryan, probably? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child to... Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. In that respect, they're quite alike. Seems her legacy is indeed in capable hands. But ask a favor of when you return to the First, tell Ryan what I cannot. Tell her thank you. Oh, nice. Shocking face, content face, nod. I would offer my thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Oh, is this fucking guy? When was the last guy at the time that he showed up? Real, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while now too. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can get a signal. Oh, get a signal to him from closer up. Okay, they're talking about Estinian. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimlet now that the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around twiddling me thumbs. Any road. I just thought I'd let ye know. Now I'd best be... Ah, I nearly forgot. Kryle's at the stones, and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She's getting ready to examine him again when I left. Why is the music so dramatic? Like, nothing happened. No one fucking died. Actually, let me, go to Summoning Bell. Oh, complete in 13 hours? Oh, okay, that takes a lot longer than I remember. That's fine. Let's go in and just barge right into this fucking bar. Excuse me, everyone, excuse me. Don't mind the giant fucking Rathalos bursting into the restaurant. That's normal. Which one? Normal raids? Yeah. Still waiting on Healer to be the one. It's Kryle.
Yeah, good.
Oh, voice acting. It's Kryle from the Final Fantasy V series.
So, how are they?
They're dead.
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
Oh no.
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
So it's like depends on how long they've been in there.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Right, yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
These fucking canned animations are so
I cannot
stupid.
say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
It's so weird that they made Kryl a main character. Like, they bring in, like, a lot of past Final Fantasy characters. You know, as cute little references and cameos, but why is Kryl a main character?
We had the greatest
It's
minds
so
in
weird.
the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Oh yeah, that's right, I remember that. That's the part of the story where he gets shot.
Was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch.
Makes
Pray
sense.
return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
This is why silent protagonists and portraits are better. I like how Final Fantasy XIV does it. The original release of Final Fantasy XIV, the 1.0 release, which, if you're more interested in, I would suggest looking up this YouTube video by the channel called NoClip. They have a fantastic history on Final Fantasy XIV's development. But the 1.0 release was insanely ambitious, where the cutscenes were actually properly produced. They used mocap actors, motion capture animation, for the character cutscenes. In this version, which is a lot more scaled down, the higher tier cutscenes use more proper rigging. It's not motion capture, but it's like it's more proper computer animation. And then the lower tier cutscenes, like you just saw, it uses all canned animations and canned facial expressions. I like it. I like this better than the traditional text and portraits. There's nothing wrong with that, but if you have the skill and the ability and the budget to do more, then I would rather see more. I see the traditional text and portraits as a very, very low budget solution. And if that's what the budget calls for, there's nothing wrong with that. But again, the closer you can get to proper cutscenes, that's what I would prefer. You're returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. ... Their corporeal aether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. I just realized, this is actually extremely similar to the plot point in Final Fantasy IV, where, God, what's her name? What's the summoner's name? Starts with an R. The stupid green girl, whatever. She gets summoned away to, like, an alternate world, and she ages rapidly before she returns. That's actually the same exact shit here. I just realized it's a very similar plot point here. There ain't a goddamn original bone in Final Fantasy XIV's body. All it does is take from every other Final Fantasy game. It's a fan service feast. Rydia, thank you. Rydia, yeah. I knew it started with an R. I'm done with video for tonight.
Excuse my late arrival.
Nah, no excuses. Fuck you. Is this guy the villain or not? I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. It's gotta happen in the next expansion. I'm very interested in seeing how, this guy's character arc finally gets fucking resolved. I was up late last night signing shit, so I felt like shit all day. It's nice to get some video in today. That's good, man. Yeah, like, it sucks to, it sucks to have to do busy work. Even if it's important. Like, it's not how you want to spend your time. It's always good to get some video in for sure. The adult British voice coming out of this manlet is hilarious, yeah. Because they're like the dwarves of the Final Fantasy XIV universe. You know, they're the super small race. But while typically dwarves are like really tough and hardy, they're like the melee class. And in this universe, they're the mage aligned class. Or race, rather. Why is Creole a Tarataro not a person? Wes, go ask Yoshida. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I'll give you Yoshida's email. You can ask him yourself personally. I don't have an answer for you, and I am sorry. I am sorry. I don't know. I can't take any of this seriously at all. I can't blame you. I like it. I like the story a lot. But I can only imagine if you're jumping into the middle, you're gonna be like, the fuck is this bullshit? Say my name. I need dopamine. No. I refuse to say the name of Bob Smith. Oh, fuck. Bobbert White. You're goddamn right. Snort the stream. What the fuck? Snort the stream. Really would have been nice if I knew I got those papers when I actually got them and not the day before I needed to have them signed and sent. Would have been nice. Would have been nice
not be joining us.
to fucking, you know, to get your shit in order properly, but no. There's always got to be something that gets in the fucking way. Great.
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that makes
Matters
sense.
Here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yeah, I see where they're going with the story. That makes sense. Snort all the meth. Jesus Christ, Bob, it's a mineral! I kind of felt like I wanted to watch, I did a little meme video that I'm gonna upload for April Fools that I'm a little bit proud of. And it took heavily from Breaking Bad. And getting the clips that I used, it made me want to watch all of Breaking Bad again. The show is so fucking good. Cut my stream into pieces. This is my last refresh. Where's the meth, Jesser? It's on my nose, Mr. What the fuck?
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Oh, perfect. Let's let the character who never speaks do all the talking. I love it. My favorite. It's on my nose, Mr. Woad.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy.
Yeah.
The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the First. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
Yes. I don't know why we're going over this again.
I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home.
But as an NPC, I'm going to stay in this one spot and never move.
But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
No! We could never! Slap.
Oh,
It's a little flick.
what was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Coño. That's one way to put it.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
What? So stupid.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
I wonder if Doomed recognizes... Oh, Doomed and Sticky are both here. I wonder if you recognize this song. This is the theme of Matoya's Cave from Final Fantasy 1. Like, remixed, of course. It's not fucking 8-bit.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides.
What? Attention to the fact that each friend can travel... Oh, right, yeah.
This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose.
Doing that shit again?
It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Alright, whatever. If that's...
We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back onto our vacant bodies.
Fine, yeah, if that's the plot point they want to go with.
Preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain new Mo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrand is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
I'm pretty sure this character's like
Well, I've no
just
objection to
pulled
seeing
out of
how
his
far
fucking
they
ass.
go. If they've gone to
He was
such
never
lengths
mentioned
to hide
before.
themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Faefolk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Okay. Oh. Ovem cordon bleu, lemonade, jellied haricot, oysters of the half shell. Yeah, I'll just take the money. Fuck you guys. I just remembered something funny. Some guy was posting in the comments for that House Judiciary hearing about how he's an Aztec and that the US will get what's coming to it, which is quite odd, as nothing in that hearing was to do with Aztecs. What the fuck? Oh, this dungeon. Yeah. I forget the name of it. This one's cool. It's like a giant mansion or a castle or something. The Grand Cosmos, that's the name, yeah. The palace we seek stands on the opposite shore of the source. I'll arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I hate this guy's speech. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white oricite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time. Why wasn't that no smalleth amounteth of time? And should the new Mo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Why not ere longereth this? Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. How nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was Cat America. I am the Aztec. Eagle, never forget how much you took from us, Ankle Sam. What the fuck? I couldn't hear over the British. I'm sorry, Doomed. It's either this or, well, I could change the voice to German, French, or Japanese, if you prefer. if it's really that big of a deal to you. I don't mind changing the voice. Actually, let me see. Dungeon, Duty Finder. Nah. The 6-foot Dave in the background. Yeah, I'm just fucking tall. And the 5'11" dwarves all around him. Oh, man. Yeah, I figure that's where it is. What's this? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll go ahead and do that one. Go this way. Yeah, for sure. I had a very hearty chuckle about this guy's schizo posting. Oh wait, there's more? I didn't read this one. Oh, there will always be at least one cat girl per NPC dialogue. It's FF14 tradition. Can't Just can't avoid it. Yeah, I'll make it in time. I am the Aztec and never used missiles. I am the Aztec, those who conquered us, colonized, enslaved, invaded, displaced. Even fear was stolen from us. There comes Montezuma's revenge. What the fuck? I don't know whether to laugh or to be scared. Aw, fuck. It was just the NPC fighting the fucking optional boss? I don't want to fight this guy on my own. I got 10 minutes. And I have to level sync? Ah, you know what? Fuck off. It's not worth it. That was a waste. I was hoping other people were there fighting the boss. But no, it was the NPC fighting the boss, and then the NPC died, and it restarted all progress. If the NPC was still alive, I might have considered picking up from there, since it was already 40%. But I gotta start from 0, and I'm on my own. It's like, you know what, yeah, that's not worth it. It's fucking stupid. I like how we can see which one is Dave's character. Also, why are foreign races always British? I don't know, man. I don't fucking get it. It didn't have to be this way. Just, yeah, put them in the bag of holding. The D&D manual in 5.0 says you can survive there for 10 minutes. What a funny fucking rule. You can survive for 10 minutes in the bag. Hold your breath for 10 minutes. I scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by a host familiars, and I expect the reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not there to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet those who could overcome my defenses. Stupid as hell. That's what any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interests, mayhap we can earn ourselves as an audience. Pounds fists. Also pounds fists. Weapons drawn it is then. I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Alpha Node hasn't talked for a fucking while. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. Oh, there he has dialogue. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised, your moods invariably improve when Rex is around. What exactly are you implying? Yeah, because fucking I actually don't remember her name now that it's not popped up. He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural that we are pleased to see him. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Oh, of course. Let us proceed to the palace. I don't remember her name, oh my god. But the stupid girl with the ponytail and the red ribbon. Fucking, without question, canonically, she wants to, Alisaie, that's her name. Alisaie wants to bang the main character. Like, there ain't no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's pretty ridiculous. Grand Cosmos. Can I do it as a white mage? Yes, I can. Good. So I need to be minimum level 430. I am 446 as white mage. And I'm even higher as a black mage, right? Or as a dark knight. Yeah, 453. 453, yeah, okay. So I am well prepared for Grand Cosmos. Hidden Gorge, fuck that. Yeah, fuck it. I'll read the chat before I continue. That's a good joke. Why are foreign races always British? Because those are the most unbelievable people. That's a good joke. British, fine. Elf, I hate it, but fine. A British elf? That, sir, is ridiculous. Let's be getting old. Watching this, I keep thinking, why not just read a light novel? The internet spoiled me. I would have been so into this when WoW was at its height. I'm with you, Kenny. 9 times out of 10, I would be like, yes. Just read a fucking novel instead. The only reason why I'm into this is because I forced myself to get into it in the early game. And the early game is dreadfully slow. The early game fucking sucks. But by the end game, and then the first expansion, Heavensward, that's when the story gets fucking good. You know, holy shit, is it fucking good. Heavensward on its own shouldn't have been this game. Heavensward should have been its own Final Fantasy game. It's just fucking solid. And yeah, from then on, the story's like just fucking solid. Good stuff. But yeah, I enjoy it for the most part. I enjoy the characters, and I like the direction it's going in. But yes, I am with you, Kenny. 9 times out of 10, any other game doing this, I'd see this shit and it'd be like, just read a fucking book. I'm with you on that. Take the cooking recipes. Become a chef god now. I try to really get into crafting and gathering. I hate it. I can't stand it. And I tried really hard. I mean, I got the Platinum Trophy, which requires you to do a ton of crafting and gathering. And I'm not taking it further than that. I had it. I could not stand it. I could get into it, but being dropped into the middle of an expansion removes a lot of context. Yes, exactly, yeah. Hey, what's up? Bread? Bread gin? Japanese word? Hashtag gin? What's up? That isn't how you use Old English. I wasted 4 years of my life on a literature degree to tell you that. Good morning, man. It is morning, isn't it? Japanese? I am Japanese. Oh, good morning. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, so you're from Japan. Oh, cool, dude. Welcome, man. Elite Miku. We're Americans. Yeah, we are. I'm the pride of the Irish. Thomas is Canadian. Irish Canadian. Thank you. Oh, I don't understand what you're saying, but do you mean people of all nationalities are watching? Yeah. Kind of, yeah. Davis Floridian, a separate race of people. That's one way to put it. Gu Lahatia? Which one's that? This guy? I guess. And, you know, you're talking about like femboys over here. Could do worse. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Their crystal body stuff is pretty neat looking. Yeah, he's got a cool he's got a cool character design. I'm going to sleep because my earphones are out of charge. Good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Peace out. Yeah, good night. Thanks for stopping by, yeah. Alright. Let's, no time like the present. Never done this dungeon before, so... hopefully it's not going to be terrible. Our Japanese guest left 4 minutes ago. That's the closest I've ever come to speaking with someone from glorious Nippon. I wonder why, I don't know. I wonder why Japanese people don't call their own country Nippon. Just because most people know it as Japan. Don't Japanese people, like, with, you know, in their own country, their own inner circles, they call it Nippon? I don't fucking know. There's the guy we came to meet. Sup, buddy? He's a pretty freaky looking dude. This is some fucking Final Fantasy IX shit. This fucking music. I think this is actually a Final Fantasy IX song. Oh shit, he's healing. No, he's fine actually. But I will cast Regen just to play it safe. This isn't so bad. This is pretty easy so far. This way? Alright, I don't fucking know where we're going. Oh, it's the magic brooms from, and they speak backwards. Yeah, they do speak backwards. That's fucking great. The magic brooms from Final Fantasy 1. I love that joke. That's such a good joke. Why are all fantasy races British? Because they're the most unbelievable people. That's a funny fucking joke. Holy shit. If you insist on making a mess of my palace, then you leave me no choice. She's not gonna attack us already, is she? Shadow Bolt. Oh, okay, so Shadow Bolt's his single target tank buster. That's good to know. Immortal Anathema. Alright, it hits the whole party. Let me go ahead and do one of these. And one of these as well. Fuck it. Dark Shock. Oh shit. Okay. The brooms are gonna push us into... Oh, the brooms cleaned that stuff up. Oh fuck. Okay, I have to avoid the brooms. Gotcha. Fuck. Ah! Separate. Okay. So this is the group damage. Then I immediately recover it. Everyone's going good again. We'll use this. Oh shit, alright. Fuck. I didn't move out fast enough. Oh my god. These brooms are surprisingly difficult to avoid, or maybe I'm just retarded. Shit. I missed the parry. That was stupid of me. Fuck. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. I almost fucking died there. Oh, because I have vulnerability 3. Jeez. Oh my god, yeah, really. I'm fucking up. Jesus Christ. That worked out. I will spare you, but only this once. Now leave. I don't really care about Shoes of Striking. I'll pass, actually. I don't really want it. This is of Slaying? Yeah, don't fucking care. Pass. That went quite well. If I got hit by a broom for a 4th time, I would have died for sure. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I just realized this guy's name is Chicken Nuggies. That's fucking great. Q. These Cretans have sullied the sanctity of your garden. Well, go fucking do something about it. Whatever. Storm of Color. Oh. That might have been the Tank Buster. Ode to Lost Love? Okay, that hit everyone. What the fuck? What? What am I supposed to do? Oh, pick this up? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Keep it out of the grass. Got it. Ah, there. Cool. Okay, yeah, and then it couldn't take root and it died. Interesting. Alright, so this will hit everyone. I'm ready for that. Ode to the Far Winds. Oh, fuck. Alright, that's good. Ooh. Alright. Direct seedling. Okay, this again. Oh, okay. So how far back will this move? Oh, okay. Okay, so it moves one space. Alright, good to know. Good stuff. Storm of color. Oh, that's the, yeah, I missed it. Fuck it. I missed the tank thruster. Alright, that was a cool boss. What do we got? Come on. What the fuck? There, loot. I want that really bad. I do not want that. I would like that. The main thing there is something for the Dark Knight that I really need. Oh, fuck. Now what? Come on, healing? Yeah, that's mine. That's 445. What do I have? Wait, what? 450? Oh, it's worse than what I have. What the fuck? God damn it. That's so shitty to fucking unlock a new dungeon, and the gear I'm getting here is worse than my current fucking gear. Like, for fuck's sake. Damn it. Oh well. treasure! Fending? Yeah, it's probably worse than what I have, but I'll take it. Fuck it. Yeah, and I'll take that as well. Are we just gonna fight this guy again? Or he's gonna summon something, probably. You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lugus, our guest yet want for company. Lugus. Insatiable flame. Okay. Let's see. I'll greet it, because I actually don't really need it that bad. That's so shitty, like... I'm probably not going to get anything out of this dungeon that's, really worth anything. Oh, I see. Okay. I should have figured that that's what that attack's gonna do. Otherworldly heat. Okay, we have to separate. That was easy. Oh my god. Captive bolt. Okay. Mortal flame. What? Oh, interesting. Cool. Fire's domain. Oh, I see. Yeah, in that order. Okay. I'm the last. Okay, and then each time. Okay, good to know. Gotcha, yeah. Good shit. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Shit. I fucked up. Can I still set this on fire? Get rid of it? No. I fucked up. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Scorching right. Okay, I gotta do this one. Ooh, just barely. Okay, so we're doing this shit again. Oh well. Otherworldly heat. Okay. Oh fuck. Alright, good. Culling blade. Okay, that's whatever. Scorching left. Move. I think I made it? Yeah, that guy fucked up though. Oh, fuck. That guy's almost dead. Oh shit. Alright, that was cool. That wasn't one of the best dungeons, but it's alright. I've done better. This Bugman is cool. It's kind of cool. Not as funny as the Leon nicknames. For sure, Jonathan. I'm gonna head out. I do actually also need sleep for my long days of not sleeping and playing video games ahead. Of course. Yeah. So I basically got equipment for my mage, which is fine, because my my offensive mage didn't really have much to work with. Nuggy boy. Cure 3, Cure 3. No! I didn't use Cure 3 once. Oh, also I too must sleep. For sure, man.
Was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Take care, Doomed. Take care, Thomas. Thanks for stopping by, man. What's up, Gin? Welcome back. No voice? I mean, I'm talking. The Red Cross attack destroys the objects. Yeah, I messed up. This is the first time that I've done this. I'm glad that I got the idea. But if the rest of my team wasn't doing well, then I would have lost for sure. So I'm glad that everyone else was on top of things.
Look, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Okay, I fucking hate this voice acting.
Our
Holy
comrades'
shit.
very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Is the rule that tanks go first in the dungeon only in Japan? I believe that so from my understanding, the Japanese culture of players in this game is much more patient and much friendlier, much kinder. Elsewhere in the world, everyone's in a rush. Everyone wants to get moving. No one is willing to wait for anything. So everywhere else in the world, just go on ahead. Everyone else needs to pick up the pace and keep up with whoever is fastest. The rule should be tanks go first. That should be the rule. But yeah, like I think from my understanding, the Japanese are the only ones who really follow that. Everyone else, they just run in like crazy. And then they complain and they cry when they lose. But yeah, you know. Figure it out. You figure it out. You get good. If we were to save them, we need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge of the matter. Yeah. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence!
Well, you can't hear the word sit, I guess.
It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I hate this guy's voice so much.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
So stupid. This is so stupid. Producer Yoshida said that DPS running ahead of the tanks can be killed.
If you will
Yeah.
not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just...
Yeah.
No.
Oh my
I
God.
mustn't. Not again.
I hate this character so much.
That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Yeah, I think Yoshida has a very good head on his shoulders. I think he has a very strong understanding of what makes a good game. Even though with each expansion and each patch, it's kind of been more of the same. There hasn't been too much drastically different. But for what it is, Yoshida does a great job with the consistency. The general high quality of this game is quite good. Each expansion is consistently good. I mean, I enjoy it. I'm still playing it, you know. And Yoshida has good opinions. I mean, he says things like he doesn't want players to constantly play the game. If players are burnt out on the game, he would advise them to leave, play something else, and then to come back if they want when the next major patch comes out. Me, I usually wait for like 2 or 3 patches to come out, then I come back in. You know, and once 5.5 finishes, then I'll do 5.5, and then I'll wait for the next expansion and go from there. But yeah, I think Yoshida's really cool. I mean, he took the original Final Fantasy XIV that was failing, and he really turned it around. Even though you could say it's a ripoff of World of Warcraft, which is fair, but I think Yoshida did a good job. Hate is a strong word. Try detest, loathe. How about why not all 3? It was good. It was universal. Yeah, I think Yoshida's pretty cool. Nickname in Japan is Yoshi P. Yeah, I think that's the nickname I've heard of him as well.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Refuse all you want. We won't lie down and accept defeat. We would never misuse it. You mean the magical plague of Vobra? Oh, really? Was that him? That makes sense.
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
I mean, it's either that or they're gonna die anyway.
No. No.
I hate this character so much. And he came out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he's like incredibly important and has a detailed backstory that he was betrayed or whatever. Well, not betrayed, but
that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
It's just so goofy.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
You know, for someone who demanded exclusion from the rest of the world at all cost, he was awfully accepting of like, yeah, sure, I'll go to the city. Why not? There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Becklug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince Not compel. All right, yeah. Yeah, he's the diplomat. Yeah, I cannot deny, part of me is glad Orianger shared his knowledge of the new Mo with us. Had he not, Becklug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. Grandpa... Oh, sure, yeah. Okay. Mustn't dally any longer, Rex. If Becklug is to hear a truth of... Sounds good. And... there's not really much to do here. There's no fates to do. I should just teleport there, but... How much would it cost? 75? Yeah. Yeah, screw it, I'll teleport. I have the money. I have 36 million gil. I should really just teleport without thinking about it. I'm obviously, like, pretty much never gonna run out of money. Wrong way. Incorrect direction. Oh yeah, what about, oof. I don't want to do that as a tank, though. I'm rusty and out of practice. That's the only one I have to do, right? I've done everything else. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to do guild test, though. It's just a waste of time. It sucks, because I really like the design of the new Mo race. But this guy's voice is just awful.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
Uh-huh.
Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh, wow. That was
As
easy.
your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
How nice. I'm looking forward to patch 6.0. What do you think is another job that would be added with the Sage? Did they announce a job? I didn't even know. 6 point... Damn it. God damn it. 6.0 jobs? Or is it like there's been a hint and nothing's been officially announced yet? Secret. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I figured that the obvious inclusion was gonna be another healing class for sure. And then the next job alongside that would be the physical range DPS. So that would make sense. Because all the other roles, there's 4 of each. So you say there's supposed to be a Sage job? Another job that will be added with the Sage? Sage is confirmed? What is this? Final Fantasy XIV Sage. Oh, Endwalker Sage revealed. Sage. Oh, it was this job. Oh, so then this is the ranged physical. Like, this isn't the healer. I mean, it could be a healer. I don't know. Channel Aether to attack their foes. How odd. Oh, the job will focus on healing and using barriers to enhance the defense of their allies. Okay. Oh, cool. So that's the healing job. Huh. That's pretty rad. That's pretty cool. It is said that Mary is confirmed in Japan, but I don't know why close combat job is... Oh, I understand what you're saying, yeah. Melee is confirmed in Japan, but I don't know why close combat job is included. I mean, anything's possible. I think... So, you know, they're already saying that healer. I think the second job would have to be... Well, hold on, let me see here. Classes and jobs. We already have 4 melee. And we already have... No, we only have 3 magic. It could be either, I think, if anything, I think it's going to be ranged. It could either be magic or physical ranged. Because, I mean, you don't really count Blue Mage. Blue Mage is its own thing. But then what other mage job could they... Geomancer. I mean, I thought they were going to add Geomancer long ago. Red Mage kind of came out of nowhere, but I'm glad they put in Red Mage. For physical ranged, I don't know. Caster DAPS will be introduced. Oh, yeah, dude, like an Onmyoji? That would be cool. An Onmyoji job would be pretty rad. And it would be quite creative. I think Geomancer on Myoji, there's potential there. For physical, though, I don't know. Oh, for physical, how about a Corsair? A Corsair would be good. Like from Final Fantasy XI? That kind of a pirate job? I mean, you already have Machinist that uses guns, though. So I don't know. But maybe Corsair can, I don't know. Corsair just throws cards. He just tosses dice at the enemy. I don't know. I think if they really wanted to, they could figure something out with Corsair as an option. But I'm more interested in magic jobs. I think Omnioji is a good choice. I've always thought Geomancer would have been a good choice. I'm kind of surprised they didn't add Geomancer earlier in the game, but whatever the case is. Well, so you have spun quite a tale. But tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? White Auracite, you say, an intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the Auracite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. That sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like these poor souls at the end, yeah, Journey's Head. Corrupted by the Sin Eaters, they are aether made stagnant by the light. Yeah. Corrupted, stagnant. Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen them first. Yeah. Would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding you won't do anything that might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man lost, not my compassion. While I see no need for all of us to accompany you while you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Orianger creating the requisite Auracite. I believe my talents would be better applied into that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beklug. Let's make for Amarang. Amarang has really beautiful music in this game. Really good stuff. U.S. Army? I don't know about that. I mean, I won't say no, but that's a little goofy. Laugh when the Warrior of Light has an M4 and fights against the... yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Even better, like this huge M60 light machine gun. Oh, man. That would be something else. That would most certainly be something else. Let's see. Red Mage. Really? All the stuff that I got from that dungeon, not even the Red Mage could use it? 445. Yeah, that's better than what I have. What the hell? Yeah, equip this. What else? That's useless. This is of casting 445. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Yeah, so that's better as well. Equip. Oh, okay, yeah, those are useless. Okay. Okay. Seeker of Solitude card. That's new. Oh, it is new. Cool. Yeah, and then the rest is useless. The rest I just have no use for other than to sell it. Oh, whoops. Dang it. Red Mage. Recommended gear. Equip. Reassign. Dark Knight. Because he looks cooler. I suppose modern problems would require modern solutions. Red Mage, I love you. I like Red Mage. He's not my favorite class, but I do like how he is so good at casting rays on party members. So if the party's in trouble, several people go down, it's just raise, 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 raise. It'll destroy his MP. But Red Mage is the best class for casting rays. That's why I use Red Mage. But I prefer Black Mage. It's probably my favorite DPS. I like Dancer a lot as well. Dancer's very fun. Dragoon's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I like Dragoon better than Red Mage. Samurai's awesome, but I can't get a handle on Samurai. He's weird. He's difficult for me to handle. I do not like playing as Monk. I don't like playing as Ninja. I don't like playing as Summoner. Summoner is the one job that I hate more than all the others. I don't like Summoner. I think Black Mage is my favorite DPS. Then Dancer. Then maybe Red Mage. Red Mage, Dragoon. Probably Red Mage. But I like Black Mage and Dancer more. But Red Mage is awesome. I like Red Mage a lot too. Perilously toward delight. Toward stasis. Oh no. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright are you, boy. The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light, he becomes a sin eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... What, does he like talk now? Oh, well, I guess ... is more than literally nothing. Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vobert, then for far darker purposes. At least it fell into the wrong hands. I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I will break that oath. It's not like the reverse... Oh, it is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Okay. He's literally making morphine. Oh, and then I give it to everyone. Restream bot, you're right. That's that's another person on so I'm streaming to multiple platforms. I'm streaming on YouTube, on Twitch, and on DLive. And that's my good friend Hammerin on DLive. Black mages are funny but difficult. Yeah. Black mages I enjoy so much. They are difficult to use, but once you get it down right, it's so much fun. I enjoy black mages so much. But yeah, I don't know. I think Black Mage, Dancer, and Red Mage, those are my three favorite, the more I think about it. Yeah, I forgot Black Mage actually got more complicated in the Shadowbringers expansion. I don't know. I almost never play DPS anyway. I always play White Mage and Dark Knight. Those are my two favorite jobs of them all, by far. during the time of Vobert is said to revitalize the soul, both figuratively and literally. How nice. Stares blankly at you. It seems the tonic has no effect. Oh no. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Yeah. Oh, he's over here. Oh, there he is. I feel warm, and my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Samurai is, yeah, Samurai is very busy. It's the same problem I have with Monk. I think Monk and Samurai are both very, very busy. But if you can handle it, like, Samurai's probably the most fun class to me. It's so fun to go from one move to the next, and just chaining attacks like that. I think Samurai is extremely fun, but I don't think I'm as good at using Samurai. Have you noted any change in the patients? Notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then. 'Tis true that with restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone. His mind is held together by the finest of threads. How nice. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake up and find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live. There must be something we can do. Like, I realize it's not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten the recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them, we might learn something of relevance for our own predicament. Give me the money. What do we got? King salmon. Creamy salmon. Rare roast beef. All that stuff's awesome, but I want the money. If there's only one complaint from the Japanese point of view, the Japanese sword is shorter. Is it now? The Japanese samurai sword? They make it too big in this game. I'm sure part of that is just to show off. Part of that is just to appear fancier. I wouldn't be surprised, you know. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, the Dark Knight, like, there were great swords used in medieval Europe in real life, but they were nowhere near that big. Certainly not that thick. It's just, you know, it's meant to show off. It's meant to be a fantasy and, you know, oh, look how cool it is. It's whatever. I don't know. I get what you're saying, though. I told you in my past that I was once a mage of the royal court of Vobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study, yeah? The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the likes of which none had ever seen, and the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph, instead became my greatest shame. Mustn't dwell on the past. Now you have a chance to redeem yourself. At least the Warriors of Light brought those responsible to justice. Sure. Aye, that they did. I shudder to think what might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal aether. Do you think it can be done? where the sky is still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They're able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the aether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Thank you. Whatever regents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. Thank you. Oof. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters, finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be more than willing to help us. Fine, we'll pay a visit to El Meg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. While you're about it, seek out the new Moo of Pla Eni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? Still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Clay from Almarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Yeah, probably. Yeah, at the Twine, exactly. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that one. I mean, it doesn't even matter. They will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will be sure... Oh, I'll see if there's aught else. Learn from the stagnation of the fix of people. Yeah, I meant Mordsuk, actually. I wonder if I pick Mordsuk... No, I'm curious. What if I, Oh, am I not allowed to abandon? How odd. Huh. I'm not allowed to abandon the quest? Interesting. I wanted to know if I abandoned the quest and I said Mordsuk, if the quest would lead there instead. Because I would figure, you know, Mordsuk's the marketplace, that would make sense, but the Miners of Twine, that probably makes more sense now I think about it. It's whatever. It doesn't even make a difference. The Japanese sword is attached to the waist, with the blade facing up. So I'm glad you reproduced it. I did. Good luck, Alice, yeah. So is that how it is? Attached to the waist with the blade facing up. I don't think I know too well about that kind of stuff. I should pay more attention to samurai movies. I should also watch, like, 7 Samurai one day. The only samurai movie I've seen is, I think it was the 2014? No, it wasn't that old. Like 2010? 2010, yeah, about, or 2008 maybe? Around that time. It was the movie Zatoichi. Like the more recent one from around 2008 or so. Maybe 2006. But that movie was cool. I enjoyed it a lot. I should watch more samurai movies. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talus and trolley you lot took to Nabatha. Oh, they finished it? Nice. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talus would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stormworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai News. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talus to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could get with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai is just being polite. And something tells me Rex here didn't come all this way to talk about trawlings. What does he need, friend? I need clay. Good clay. I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Sounds good. And us I go. Oh, this way. Uh-oh. Oh, now I remember. I have to use this move. There we go. It's been too long since I played this. Oh. Ah, go down. So I'm going back to the inn at Journey's End. Alright. Twins have returned. Oh, wow, that was fast. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay with the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. Deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrant more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Rex? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. Very few, but if odds should go awry, I'll see what I can do. Wow. Anyway. I'll give it my all for Hulric, for Teslin. Then we are all of one mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Conjure the familiar? Gonna create like a spirit.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
Oh, I knew I forgot something.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
Really? You gonna make a pig?
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's... No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but it sounds like a pig to me.
There we are. How's that?
What the fuck? The hell she make? Oh. It's a terrible looking pig.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
This is so stupid.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
Alicia is gonna bring this thing to life and it's gonna be like, oh god, kill me! I'm an abomination! I don't want to live in this world!
Of clay, I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality!
Oh, you can tell it's a magic spell because it rhymes. That sucks that they didn't...
Not bad for a first attempt.
It sucks that it didn't, like, turn into some horrible monstrosity. They just reused the generic Porksy model.
Let us see what can be done.
It comes to life screaming, darkness imprisoning me. That's that song, right? I was just like, darkness imprisoning me. So it can be done for young Halric. Like, they just born this pig from magic. Now they're gonna sacrifice it or something. I'm gonna cut it up and feed you bacon. Feed you magic bacon. Imagine if it turns into a boss battle. Dude, I'll be fucking sick.
To animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Okay.
A name.
Okay, let's not think too hard on this, alright?
All right, I've decided. Now.
Why would she say it like that? What the fuck?
Go, Angelo!
Angelo? Oh, okay, so it just casts magic. And then all of a sudden, Ulrich's, oh yeah, now he's moving. I guess he moved before. Now he's gonna start speaking. Just all of a sudden, magically. It's just solved. I feel great all of a sudden. Oh, fuck you. So fucking dumb. Showing a whole lot more emotion than he ever did. It's like, oh, it could take decades to recover. But with this one magic spell... the horrible magic of light can be subsided with one weird trick. The answer may surprise you. So dumb. They're like, oh, he'll turn into an old man before he wakes up. Oh, by the way, here's the cure. Immediately. Dark Lords hate him. Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. Oh, we're so close now, Halric. He's back to being a fucking statue. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is to induce stagnation, which is what everyone else needs, yeah, enabling or safe transport to the source via Aurosite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beklug said, when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, but that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound like some of the tempered back in the sword? Yes. Oh, not really. It is the fate of the most tempered to become slave. Oh, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, the tempered. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the fate of the tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, Gabu. Yeah, like the one character who shows up once in a blue moon. And, like, no one fucking... It's almost shocking that they keep this character around. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's. Yeah, it kind of is, actually. The only difference being that his soul was suffused with Earth aspected Aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him. Right. Forgive me, but who is this Gabu familiar who you speak? I see his condition does seem similar, yet there is much and more about his soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is a delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angela and continue with their treatment. Two of you should return to Starium with Beklug, see if you can't make some headway to the newly posed theories. Yeah. I will tell you to rest first, but I see you are not convinced. The fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Uh-oh. Who found us? Oh, the fucking blue hair guy. Kai Shear. What are you doing all the way out here? Yeah, he is actually far away from home. Struggle back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you said. It must be urgent. So fucking stupid. I take it I will be returned to Duxterium alone. Go on then, it's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, blah blah blah. Osh, you go. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. Somehow find that hard to believe. Nowhere to turn. Okay. Lady Chai's up by the parlor. Best not keep her waiting. Yeah. I'll just teleport my happy ass there. Yeah, I gotta fucking Yeah, I know. I'll just use the world map. That's a lot faster. Motherfucker. God damn it. What? There we go. There we go. Oh, wait, what the fuck? There we go. Yulmore. That's where I wanted to go. Let me click on... You fucking bitch. Let me click on the crystal. God damn it. Does the whole game jump around with the tone like this? A little bit. I'm not complaining. MapleStory is pretty much the same thing. Must be MMO tradition to just not give any shits half the time. Yeah. I want to say this game does it better. I want to say you're not getting a fair impression, but the short answer is yes. The tone jumps around a fair bit. Also, this is post-game story. Post-game story is usually... The stakes are usually not nearly as high. The actual game story, like, from the start to finish of when an expansion first released, the actual game story is far more consistent. It's a lot better. The post-game story is usually, like, you know, wrapping things up and preparing for the next story to come up. So, yeah, it's kind of just, you know, jumps around. That's whatever. But yeah, like, I don't complain either, but yes, it is a little bit goofy. Don't see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. I don't know, Yulmore looks fine to me. Let's see what everyone's bitching and complaining about. By the way, Lady Chai is like the only character that's an absolute fucking fat ass. Oh, never mind. There's another character that's a fat ass. I was proven wrong immediately. I thought that was her for a second. This absolute chunk of a woman. Also, she's a cat lady because, of course. Oh my god, I forgot about that double chin. Jesus fuck.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
What the fuck?
Alone? What of Master Chai?
Hey, that's a good point.
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Master Chai is like super skinny,
What?
by the way.
What happened?
Literally a fucking chubby chaser.
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way.
That was a long
we
time
all
ago,
agreed
what the
that
fuck?
A new leader must be chosen.
Makes sense.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
That's kind of funny, considering Yulmore.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent.
Oh, makes sense.
Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
Makes sense.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate.
And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
Yeah, he's just doubting himself.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
He's just working on a project. Oh my fucking dear.
But perhaps I was too forceful.
And the best part, Sticky, he's actually a fucking architect, this character. I never put two and two together. Chai News is or News Chai. News Chai is his name, right? Chai News or News Chai, I don't remember. I think News Chai is his name. He's literally a fucking architect. He used to run a fucking stoneworks, a masonry. And he's a chubby chaser. It all fits. Jesus fuck. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word, yeah. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
Okay, we don't need the story to spell it out.
Please, Lady
we
Chai,
got it.
dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
It's like pottery, it rhymes.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
He fucking killed himself. I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled. Sorry, but I think he's fled. I'm just gonna fucking disagree with what's going on in the story. No. The duality of man.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Goddamn Sticky, I still can't believe you're really starting to kick my ass at the end of the night there. I'm surprised how quickly you were catching up. That's
Thank
fucking
you,
great.
my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
I really hate that shit in video games. That this character, her cloak, it keeps clipping into her leg. It shouldn't be a big deal, but it just bothers me. I don't know, man. There's got to be a better way. It's just so dumb looking. Ugh. Oh well. It's funny, I was trying to do the hit confirm minigame. That minigame's like fucking impossible, man. It's so hard. And I couldn't do it. Dude, the hit confirm minigame is fucking insane. It doesn't make sense to me. It's so fucking hard. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone will have to have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I'll meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes. Oh my god. You've heard of the Glory Hole. Now witness the Glory Gate. Oh my goodness. Where's this airship take me? I don't know about this. What? Oh, so it's just not a thing. Maybe that leads to a dungeon later on. Is there still a strip club here? There is, isn't there? Yeah, there's still a fucking strip club. Like, it's just, the whole point of the strip club was to emphasize, like, this is a city of pure decadence. because they have so much, life is so good that they just don't work anymore. And progress, like all progress, has been stalled. And this strip club is supposed to help emphasize that. I mean, it's a theme that all the Final Fantasy games have. It's not about light versus dark, it's about good versus evil. And it's meant to show that light can be just as evil as dark, and dark can be just as good as light, depending on the situation. That's why in Final Fantasy III, the backstory was about the Warriors of Darkness. And that's, you know, that's part of the story they're going with here as well. So that strip club was supposed to, you know, emphasize, like, oh, they have a strip club because they have no want for work, and they're not making good use of their life. But after defeating the light and restoring balance, the strip club is still there anyway. So it's like, well, what the fuck? But whatever. Master Chai, yes. I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmor's neglect of industry, you see. Lord Valthyri's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, and no great need for money. It's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. Yeah, so that's the reason why these people were able to survive so easily, is because the previous Lord Valthyri, he provided everyone with an infinite supply of this food called meal, which is spelled M-E-O-L, but it's pronounced meal. And then towards the end of the game, you discover it's literally Soylent Green. Soylent Green is people. So he citizens of the city would like disappear little by little, and then they would hold a lottery for the poor to enter the city and to join the city. And they would like recycle the population that way. That was kind of cool. It was fairly well done. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmor, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. What? Oh, has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmor, yeah. I really, really like how, I need to go to Southeast Derelicts. I really like how they handled the theming and atmosphere in Shadowbringers. Because, you know, for obvious reasons, it's not common to have a story about the evil of light, you know? The evil of when things are too good. But I think this game actually, this story did it fairly well. Where it shows the dangers of stagnation. They didn't take it far enough, in my opinion. But what they touched on, I think they did fairly well. I think it's really cool. I recall a man fit in that description, asked to speak with the poor buggers lately from Right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when last I saw him. The poor living conditions of Kalushia's downtrodden, yeah. Alright, so, what is that? Glory Gate? Yeah. I'll take, this teleporter to Glory Gate instead of walking there. Oh man. I gotta catch up on the chat. I'd always hit on frame 2430, but it always hits you on frame 4 and 6, yeah. Because it's the fucking computer, you know? It's fucking bullshit. I don't know what to tell you, Sticky. And it's, so that's this thing, is that, like, in fighting games, like a normal fighting game, you would do what's called a block string, where you do a series of attacks that are safe for the opponent to block. So let's say you do, like, a series of 3 punches, just 3 normal punches. By the time you do the 3rd punch, you should know by then if he's blocking. And if he's blocking, you back off. But if once you're doing like these series of normal attacks, if you start to realize, oh, he's taking damage, like he's not blocking, then you carry through with the rest of your combo. That's a basic principle of fighting games. It's called the hit confirm. The problem with footsies is that there is only a 2-hit combo. There's nothing else. So, you have to hit confirm with a single hit. And it's unrealistic. If they block and you don't continue the attack, then you should be okay. But if they block and then you continue into the second hit, then you're fucking done. You're screwed. That's why it's safest to poke the enemy and remove their shields. And when they're down to 1 shield, you should be pretty safe. When they're down to 0 shields, then they should be getting desperate. But then to counter that approach, you know, you have the uppercut and you have the raw super. But then those raw supers lose to blocking. So if they're doing normal attacks, you punish normals with raw super. If they're doing raw supers, you punish raw supers with blocking. And if they're blocking, then you just poke them in order to break their block eventually. That's the rock, paper, scissors of footsies. And it's pretty much like that in just about any fighting game. Obviously, fighting games, there's more to it. You know, projectile attacks, attacks that are invulnerable, attacks that teleport you all over the place. There's a lot more to it. But footsies is very much like the base level of fighting games. Glory Gate, like a hot dog down a hallway. Oh my god. I love it. As mandated by the Canadian government. I don't remember jack about 3-story. Ark was there, that's all I know. Mealless people. Oh. Versus you hit confirm you on frame 47, but the versus computer, I could only get frame 2028. But keep in mind that if I block your hit and you follow through, then you're done. You know, if you go for the 2 hits and I block both of them, then you lose after that, easy. But oh, wait, hold on. What are you saying? Dave's brain is breaking. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at. And footsies, the only hit confirm is knee or sweep into super. Yeah, exactly. He can't figure out my chat. I can't. I don't understand what you're saying. Versus you, I'd hit confirm you on frame 4 to 7. Yeah. Because you're literally just mashing, and that's all you can do. Oh, when you're saying versus a computer, I don't understand how the minigame works, never did it before. The minigame is like, you just have a computer that will randomly block or not block, and it's random. And if you do the second hit when they block, you lose. And if you only do 1 hit when they don't block, you lose. You have to not follow up when they block, and you have to follow up when they don't block. But of course, you have like a tiny fucking window to follow through, though. saying when fighting you, he could follow up in a few frames, but in the minigame, he could only follow up slower. When I hit you with the combo, I could hit you between frame 4-7. Oh, are you saying that in the minigame, like, even if you try to mash, it doesn't work? Because it should work if you try to mash. You would just lose. But when I hit the computer, I could never hit it fast enough. But I mean, you're just mashing anyway, right? Like, are you mashing or are you actually trying to time it against the computer? Because you're supposed to actually try to time it against the computer, and it's fucking hard. It's like impossible. What's this bozo have to say? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath. Talked for a while about his concern over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothry. And finding General Ranjit in a heap... Oh, Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza. I said pizza. Jesus. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty. Some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, another number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitted, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gaytown. Oh, okay, that's the job he would have for those people, yeah. We have a duty to protect not only Yolmor, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kalushia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Yeah, so he actually didn't run away. He's been gathering information. Like when the computer wouldn't block, and my hit went through, I couldn't hit him again to follow through. Yeah, because you have to like, you have to do it super fucking quick. Like you have to like be rapid fast about it. And it's unrealistic to do it that fast. But, you know, that's the point of the minigame. It's trying to train you, but like, how the fuck do you get so good to hit confirm off of a single hit like that? It's too much. Like, what's the max limit? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd hit you that fast. But that's what I'm saying, Sticky. You, like, do you hit confirm against me? Or do you just fucking... Or do you just mash anyway? Because if you just mash anyway, then when I block, you know, maybe the minigame doesn't buffer inputs or something. Or I wonder if it has to do with a little bit of lag online. Maybe it's easier to hit confirm online than it is when you're not, when like lag's not involved. Maybe it's more lenient online. I can't imagine that's true, but maybe that's what it is. But I can't imagine that's true. I literally, I was just about to repeat myself. I was just about to say, I can't imagine that's true, but maybe it is. You did mash every raging demon. But it worked, though. There you are. How'd you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Oh, yeah. Hastily written notes. After my autistic insistence, it had... Oh, after my autistic insistence, it had a consistent input. It did. No, it does. It's literally punch, punch, forward, punch, punch. You just have to do it rapidly fast. But that being said, it's almost just as easy, arguably, if not easier, to just mash both forward and punch constantly. But yeah, if you want to do it, specifically, then yes, there is a specific input. Paid a visit to the Queen Bee. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yolmor, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yolmor, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? For the people. We all know for certain Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but surrounding its settlements. Seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. If you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall likewise do in Stiltude. Gay Town I leave to you, Kaisher. Fair enough. Where shall we meet when we finished? Top rung would seem like the most likely destination. Let us reconvene. With any luck, one of us stumbled upon him by Nen. If not, we will have we will situate on our search. Yeah. I got it. Where am I going? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, going to right. Okay. Thank God it's the closest one. What little you played of Footsie's Default? How'd you like it? Because I think it would be great to. I know for sure Doomed would be into it, and it's cheap enough. So if he doesn't have it, he could get it. I'll fucking buy it for him if anything. Fuck it. Same with Wes. It's a fighting game that Wes can actually play. But I think it would be really fun to have a Footsie's tournament. The name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. Wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and a chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vothry thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothry's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's not what I told your that's what I told your friend. Oh, Chai News, was it? Oh, so it is Chai News. Why is it in reverse? Whatever. And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. Seems pretty good. I remember... Oh, I gotta remember to turn on that dark mode. Do you have Skullgirls? Yeah, Sticky, I mean, I don't know. Skullgirls, huh? I would almost argue that Marvel 3 is easier to get into than Skullgirls. But a large part of it has to do with the fact that I'm more used to Marvel 3. It's totally possible that I'm very wrong. And maybe Skullgirls will be the easier game for Sticky to get into. It's also worth noting that Skullgirls seems to be the kind of game that a lot of people already have, and they don't realize it. It's been given out for free or for super cheap quite often. Like, somehow, I have it on both Steam and PlayStation 3. And it wasn't even necessarily intentional. I just happened to fucking have it on both platforms. So he paid a visit. Or maybe I fucking bought it on both and like I just fucking forgot. I don't know. Played the tutorial for like 15 minutes of Skullgirls. Not only is it 6 buttons, it seems very strict about inputs. Yeah. It's not the most forgiving game. That being said, like, you know, there isn't necessarily super jumping, so to speak. Not the same as Marvel. But there's jumping, double jumping, air dash. The combos are fucking nuts. But something that I love about Skullgirls that is very beginner friendly. Technically, it's a 3 versus 3 fighting game. But you choose how big you want your team to be. If you only go with one character, that character will have substantially more health. If you only want 2 characters, it's evened out. And if you want 3 characters, then all 3 characters have far less health, but now you have more characters, you know? If if you're not as used to the game, you can just go in with one character. You know, you only have to know one character. You don't have to worry about assists. You're at a disadvantage technically against someone who knows what they're doing, but it's a very nice way to ease players in. Versus Marvel 3, where it's like you have to have 3 fucking characters and just figure it out. It's a pain in the ass. But yeah, I think Skullgirls is fantastic. I think Skullgirls is one of the better made games. Gotta be like the best indie fighting game of all time. It's not my personal favorite. I prefer Marvel 3. I prefer Persona 4 Arena. What little I played of Guilty Gear Strive, I prefer that. I hate to say it, I prefer Street Fighter V more than Skullgirls. Even though Street Fighter V's got a lot of bullshit I disagree with, but I prefer Street Fighter V. After that, maybe Skullgirls, I guess. Well, I'll tell you what, I like Last Blade more than Skullgirls as well, actually. Yeah, Street Fighter V and Last Blade 2, those 2 games are kind of equal to me. Last Blade 2 is fucking awesome. I love Last Blade 2. God damn, that's a childhood fighting game of mine. Such a good fucking game, holy shit. I'm kind of shocked that Last Blade 2 got a re-release with online play. That amazes me. I'm so glad that it got new life that way. Last Blade 2 is so fucking cool. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? He sure did. I see Kaishir and I glean much of the same. He seemed determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalushia. The only likely place he has left to go... Oh, being Amity, yeah. If we're quick, we may yet catch up to him. Yeah, okay. I see what's going on. Is it the Dwarf Town? No, the Dwarf Town's Scree. Oh, Amity. Yeah, I remember. Ah, damn, time ran out. I would have killed that boss. That sucks. Family most formidable. Thrall engineer. Yeah, whatever. Look at this fucking dude. He's huge. Ah, there he is. Found Chinuz. I don't usually like fighting games. I only get them when people ask me to. Wow, Dave, that's just like Ultra Fight, is it? Oh yeah, it is like Ultra Fight, yeah. That is a good thing about Ultra Fight 2. Ultra Fight is probably my least liked fighting game that I'll still play. Dave likes a cool feature that's an Ultra Fight. Dave must love it. No! It's going to be whack when we get to Final Fantasy XIV for the cast. Why is it going to be whack? Why do you say that? I mean, I'm not asking because I think Final Fantasy XIV is great. I'm asking because you're going to need to narrow it down. Because there's a lot of fucking nonsense with this game. Well, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me, whatever for. This is a chubby chaser, by the way. This is literally the architect. Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us you return to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea in her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. But since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the Peace Bowl's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? No, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalushia, That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resource can be found here? Well, yeah. In the mountains, duh. Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. We believe you, Master... No, that's okay. That's okay. I kneel. No, I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Ew, that's fucking gross. Ew, why would he say that? Burst like a bubble, or more like a zit. It's like, ugh, dude. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up to Mount Gog, didn't you? How? Oh, by the way, Mount Gog. That's from Final Fantasy 1, right? Final Fantasy 1 or Final Fantasy 3? That's Final Fantasy 1 is Mount Gog, I think. How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steal Euromore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out. I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here. To find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly? And are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name. And yes, he is. Yeah, let's just pull more fucking made-up characters out of our ass. I like it when it's characters that have been introduced in the story already and they're brought back. But it's like, oh, just, more random fucking characters out of nowhere, sure. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor in to Fothry's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. He must be fucking old then. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They must be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Yeah, see, Tristal's an old character. Remember that guy. 4 idiots dragging down Father Dave. Why 4? Because I know it's going to be Doomed and Sticky. Who are the other 2? Going all over the place, not knowing anything. Never played an MMO in my life. Except MapleStory for a week, and a little bit of RuneScape. Woodcutting stream? Woodcutting? Lame. Fishing stream? Fuck yeah. I think MapleStory had fishing for a little bit, but unsurprisingly, no one did it. Yeah, well. I just pulled a number out of my ass. I'm definitely going to join. What? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, 4 idiots dragging down... Oh, you're gonna play this too? Really? You're gonna play this too, Default? Dude, you're more than welcome to join. Especially for an MMO, the more the merrier. But I will say, in terms of Final Fantasy XI, the first Final Fantasy MMO, I'm not looking forward to playing that one. I don't think I don't think I'll join. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This one, like, I'm already fucking waist deep in. But Final Fantasy XI, I don't know. You know what? Maybe. I'll never say never. But you know what? With Final Fantasy XI, you have to pay a subscription. If Final Fantasy XI was free to play, that would be different. But paying a subscription, like, nah, dude. So says the man who paid a subscription for this. But I'm not going to pay for another MMO. It's like, oh. I'm like, I don't know. Who knows, you might like it. I used to play Final Fantasy XI a lot. I would say I got fairly far into it. I never beat it, but I got fairly far into it. I'm not starting over. I'm not doing it again. I was thinking of keeping it a secret, but I was planning on figuring out how to host a private server. I'm not necessarily against that. I mean, and it's not just to host a private server. If you could figure out how to join someone else's private server and play for free, I'm not against that. I'm not against that plan. If you could figure it out and it's reasonably easy to do, then I could do that. No promises, but I would be much stronger leaning towards that. But yeah, like, to play it legit, I'm like, I don't know about all that. Greetings, friend. And you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask about Rendon. Well, I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Oh, okay. Well, this guy's a fucking mind reader. With Vothri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel, in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish. But given how abnebl, I don't know what that word even means. Abominably. Oh, given how abominably you are mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. I get it. Yeah. Who's this guy? Oh, yeah, he was the artist. He was the artist who got kicked out for fucking not knowing how to draw. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore. And I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of the past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable. But I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove him Yulmore has the resolve to change. So because you guys aren't, like, really big into the story, the way it works is that oh, you can't see it. Oh, there's Yulmore. So there's a poor town just outside Yulmore. And those people are hoping to win the lottery to enter and live in the city of Yulmore. This guy won the lottery, and he claims himself an artist. He worked for this guy. This guy, or the wife, one or the other, I forget. But basically, this guy decided he fucking sucks as an artist. And he is going to unemploy him. In Yulmore, the way they unemploy people is they get them from the tallest balcony and they fucking toss them off into the ocean. And then they can swim their happy asses back to the fucking shore. This guy took that in really good stride. The fact that he doesn't fucking hate this guy, he's just like, oh, I get it. It was another time. Which, by the way, another time was like a few months ago. Like 2 months ago, maybe. He got over it very fucking well. So. And he's like consoling the guy who fucking launched him off a balcony. I see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go. It's okay that you launched me to my fucking death. Be more assertive. Commit to this course. And prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go. I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Yeah, you're pretty okay with this. Despite our previous artistic differences, as well as telling you about, I do believe Master Chai means what he says, but until he starts believing it, I fear it won't amount to an awful lot. Like, holy shit. I like this story, but, it has its moments. Off to Pit 8 we shall go. I was thinking, yeah, it seems quite well supported, but it's lagging behind updates, so most people usually use it for old school style. I'm fucking shocked that it still has any kind of an audience. Fuck, man. It's, if you want to talk about longevity, Final Fantasy XI and World of Warcraft are the two most successful MMOs for that reason. But I think it's worth noting that World of Warcraft, from, you know, looking from the outside, almost all I hear are complaints. Whereas Final Fantasy XI, it's got its diehard fans that still play today. And, you know, this game has plenty of detractors as well. Plenty of people complain about this game too. Absolutely. But, again, similar case. People seem to enjoy this game a lot. Whereas with World of Warcraft, I hear almost nothing but complaints. But again, it is very much outside looking in. I don't have a fair outlook. Yeah, that's worth keeping in mind. The artist who doesn't know how to draw? I think I see the problem there. Oh, do ya? No, I mean, it's subjective. Like, I guess he was, you know, he had his style, or maybe he wasn't as good as they wanted. You know, whatever. But part of the story is the elf kid that's dressed in blue. He got into Yulmore claiming he's an artist, and he's actually a better artist. Do I have the I don't think I have that key item anymore. No, I don't. It used to be that you carried around an item, a drawing that he drew, and it's like really well drawn. But yeah, like the elf kid Alphino, that's how in the story you get into Yulmore, because he wins the lottery as an artist, and he replaced that guy who got tossed out. Granted, I don't know how to paint. Gets cast out into the sea. Understandable. Have a nice day. FF11 got a content update just last summer. Yeah, it still gets updates, but I'm sure that it lags behind. I'll be interested to see, Sticky, how far you're willing to play Final Fantasy XI. For Final Fantasy XIV, I would encourage you at least to play up until the final boss at level 60. I'm sorry, level 50. So play like the main story of the main game. I would encourage you to play up to there. That's about like 50 hours of content, which is a lot. But that's about 50 hours, the majority of which is single player. I would encourage you to at least play to there. But if you're willing, you can play for free up to the fourth final boss. Because at the end of the main, like the original story when the game launched, there's the level 50 final boss. Then there's another final boss, which was the post content, also level 50. Then there's the level 60 final boss for the first expansion. And then the level 60 post content final boss. All told, I don't know what to tell you, like 150 hours worth of content to get through it all. Maybe it's less. Maybe I'm exaggerating. They did cut down on the grinding significantly, and you should be able to just play through the story, period. Minimal side quest, minimal grinding. You should just be able to get through the story, and that's just the story content, you know? I could be wrong, you know, one way or the other. I may be buffing the numbers, but you can do a lot of the story for free without having to pay anything. I would like it if you could make it that far to the very end of the Heavensward story. After that, you have to pay for content in order to see more. But if you could get to the very end of Heavensward, then that would be fucking rad. Especially because like I've said before, Heavensward is the best story in Final Fantasy XIV. I wish Heavensward was its own Final Fantasy. I really like what they do with Heavensward. Whatever. I'm rambling. I'm being dumb. I was planning to just play a month since it's subscription-based. Then Final Fantasy XIV until I have to pay. Then an additional month. Oh, so yeah, with Final Fantasy XIV, you don't have to pay at all. You get the entire base game and the first expansion for free. You don't even buy them. Like, they're just free to download. And then on top of that, you never have to pay a subscription. You can play forever. Now, once you beat Heavensward, if you wanted to continue the story beyond that, you would then have to pay for the next expansion called Stormblood. And then on top of that, you would then have to pay a subscription in order to play the Stormblood content, you know? But for the first two games, Realm Reborn and Heavensward, they're free. There's no time limit. You just go on forever. But for Final Fantasy XI, you actually have to buy the game, and you actually have to pay a subscription to play. So that being said, just paying for a month, that might not be the worst idea. That might not be a bad idea. Just to pay for a month and that's it. Welcome back, Kenny. It says only one person is watching. Yeah, that is what it says. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Both Sticky and Hammerin, they're on DLive. So on DLive, I have 2 viewers. On YouTube, I have 1, which is you. On Twitch, I don't know, because I don't bother having Twitch open. By the way, speaking of DLive, let's go ahead and give out lemons to my 2 most loyal viewers. My best friends. Unfortunately, I quite literally only have a grand total of 6 lemons to give away. And I'm so sorry for that. But lemons you shall have. Super secret gaming stream, real gamer hours. I don't know about super secret, more like fucking super nobody. No one knows who the fuck I am, no one cares. I watch, therefore, I am watching. Yeah, D-Life shock. Shock, sweat, shock. How much is that of real money? One of them two. Default or Sticky, they'll tell you the algorithm or the exchange rate. I haven't a clue. Well, Default's not helping. Like, -3 cents. No, what is it? I think, like, there is an exchange rate, but it's insane. To buy, like, so how much is it if I'm gonna buy a lemon? Okay, so... But they're, like, the numbers are so dumb. Whatever. Basically, for 1,200 lemons, it costs 15 bucks. For 1,200 lemons, costs 15 bucks. And I think if you earn lemons just through streaming, you know, streaming fucking forever, based on how many viewers you get. But if you just earn lemons, I think if you can build up like 500 lemons, you can trade that in for like $5. Something like that. The exchange rate is fucking dumb. Realistically, you'll never make it. Unless you're pulling in like 100 viewers or some shit. You need a few hundred. Oh wow, a few hundred for 50 bucks? No, that can't be right. That can't be right, Default, because if you're gonna buy lemons, it costs $15, $15, and you get 1,200 lemons. The exchange rate has to be way fucking smaller. 88 runs you 150 Canadian, yeah. Sounds about right. I'm not saying I looked it up, but you look like you're getting 1 sub a day, which is pretty good. Yeah, I've noticed that actually. If I go into my YouTube studio, I'll tell you what I'm making right now, actually. I'm surprised. Like, this growth came out of nowhere. It's fantastic. Yeah, in the last 28 days, I have made 25 subs, which is great. Hilariously, or perhaps angrily on my part, as soon as I stop posting videos, I start getting subscriptions. It's like, go fucking figure. The second I start putting videos, people are gonna be like, oh dude, this guy's opinions are fucking garbage. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I must have been mistaking 100 for thousands. Thousands makes more sense. Like 10,000. It's me with my 70 alternative accounts. Oh man. I've been playing Final Fantasy a lot. I mean, I don't know about a lot. What's your take on the end of Final Fantasy VII on PS1? Did humans go extinct, or was Midgard just abandoned? Kenny, where did that question come from? Because I saw that exact same question on 4chan the other day. Like, was that you on 4chan asking that question? Or was like some popular YouTuber or some shit, you know, brought forth that question or whatever? But anyway, what's my take on it? I'm gonna think about it, because I didn't give it too much thought. Time paradox. I didn't give it too much thought in that thread. My default answer was Final Fantasy is pretty much all you talk about. I mean, I talk about it a fair bit. Final Fantasy VII specifically, I don't know. I like the story and the theme in Final Fantasy VII a lot. It's Kenny from an alternate dimension. Yeah, so the default answer is they didn't go extinct. And we know that because Final Fantasy VII got a sequel, you know. Got sequels, actually. So we already know they didn't go extinct, but that's not the more interesting question. The more interesting question is, what was the original intention of the PS1 game? And that's the more important question because the sequels are fucking trash. So fuck that shit. I'd have to think about it. I'll catch up on the chat and I'll like play a bit further into the story as like I run it through my head. I try to run an argument in my head. So yeah. Fine, here's another one. Is Final Fantasy X linked to Final Fantasy VII? It is. I mean, Final Fantasy X confirms it, without question. Now again, the more interesting question, was that the original intention of Final Fantasy VII? Is there any goddamn hint at all? Actually, wait a sec, motherfucker. That was also in the 4chan thread, wasn't it? Like, that was you. Or at least you were in that thread anyway. I don't know, whatever. Wait, was that in the 4chan thread? Or was I talking about this with Doomed? I know the one about did humans go extinct, that was in the 4chan thread. But I think I was talking to Doomed about it in his stream of Final Fantasy VII Remake. But anyway, one thing at a time. Final Fantasy X confirms that the people of Final Fantasy VII came from another planet, and they settled the planet, and so on and so forth. Was that the original intention of the PlayStation 1 story? My answer is absolutely not. There is no hint whatsoever in Final Fantasy VII that the people of that planet are capable of spaceflight. At all. You visit the city and the temple of the ancients. You visit the city of the ancients, you visit the temple of the ancients. There's no hint, even coming close, that they have space travel. Let alone advanced technology at all. And keep in mind, this is a franchise that does not shy away from extreme technology. If you wanted to argue that the ancient civilization of Final Fantasy I was capable of space travel, I would agree with you, because War Mech exists in that universe. And if War Mech exists in the universe of Final Fantasy I, yeah, the ancients of Final Fantasy I, they could probably space travel. That wouldn't really surprise me too much. In Final Fantasy I never got that far in Final Fantasy 1, but Sticky Rick would know. Isn't there a city that like fucking that floats in the clouds? Isn't there like a flying continent in Final Fantasy 1? The next step beyond that is fucking space travel, if nothing else. So Final Fantasy 1, I can see it, you know? Final Fantasy 3, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, okay, good. War Mech is found in the Wind Temple, which is a low-orbit space station. That's exactly what I'm talking about, dude. Final Fantasy 1, I see it. Final Fantasy 4, they literally go to the fucking moon. There's arguments there, alright? Final Fantasy 6, they have fairly advanced technology, as is normal, you know? Final Fantasy VII is unique. And then in Final Fantasy VII, the ancient civilizations do not have advanced technology. And that is part of the theme of Final Fantasy VII. The modern day in Final Fantasy VII have advanced technology. They have, you know, motorcycles, cars, they have airplanes, and they have fucking rocket ships that do go into outer space. But in creating this advanced technology, they have lost their magic, which is where materia comes in. Materia is magic in a solidified crystal. And by holding on to this materia, they can then cast that specific magic. So unlike a black mage, which has access to fire, lightning, wind, the whole shebang, gravity, Ultima, and so on, in the Final Fantasy VII universe, in their future, they have to hold on to this crystallized magic orb in order to cast magic. So that's the theme of Final Fantasy VII. The people of the past, they couldn't. It wouldn't make sense for them to have space travel. That's fucking stupid. Because those were a people who were in tune with nature and with magic. And after after millenniums, more like it, after millenniums, they lost touch with nature and embraced technology. That to me makes a lot of sense, and it works in line with Final Fantasy VII's themes and what they're going with. Now, are there any hints whatsoever in the architecture and the people of anything with the ancients? Is there any hints whatsoever that they have access to space travel at all? I say no. None of it makes sense. Are there any hints whatsoever that they could have possibly come from another planet? Again, I would say no. Because you could argue perhaps they came from Final Fantasy X's planet, which is Spira, I believe. Perhaps they came from Spira, and after millenniums, they abandoned technology and they lost their stuff and whatever. If there was at least one goddamn ruined rocket ship, then maybe I could accept that. Maybe. But again, there isn't one in the entire game. And I abandoned that theory because of that. The last point that I would like to address is one fucking line of dialogue that Sephiroth said, where he says, the ancients, the race was called the Cetra. The Cetra come to the planet, settle the planet, and then move on. You could argue the way they're saying it is that they literally space travel, they go to a planet, they take its resources, then they go to another planet. You could argue that if you want to. I would argue that there's actually more evidence against that theory. When they say settle the planet, there is so much vernacular throughout Final Fantasy VII. The character Aerith speaks with the planet. The people of Cosmo Canyon speak and hear the planet, and what their research is meant for the betterment of the planet. The way I would argue is that Final Fantasy VII basically uses the words Earth, land, and planet interchangeably. All three of those, and probably other words, but all three of those words are basically used interchangeably throughout the game. That one line of dialogue where Sephiroth said they come to the planet, settle the planet, and then move on, I would argue that that's either using the word land or earth interchangeably, or it's a mistranslation. Even if the original Japanese text uses the word planet as well. And even if, it used it in such a way that you could almost argue they're literally settling the whole planet and then they're going to move on, even if you're going with that, okay? Even if you're going with that, I would argue that so much vernacular surrounding the entire game as a whole disproves that theory. That is my point of view. Now, the final theory that could be argued is that perhaps there was the whole situation with the Cetra, the Ancients, their battles against Jenova. This is the whole backstory of Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII's backstory is basically a traditional Final Fantasy game where, a group of heroes went on an adventure. They fought this ultimate dark evil, which was Jenova. And Jenova, we already know, is actually an alien creature that crash landed on the planet and, caused a whole bunch of bullshit. It was literally, Jenova's a fucking eldritch being, basically. It's basically fucking Cthulhu. But Final Fantasy VII's backstory is literally a classic Final Fantasy game. So, we know that backstory. So you can argue all that stuff happened, and after all that finished, that's when the people of Final Fantasy X, the people of Spira, that's when they went on a rocket ship and came to the planet And that's when they started doing their business. You could make that argument if you wanted to, alright? I would argue that that argument is fucking retarded. You can barely make it work if you really fucking wanted to. And I would say that that's what Final Fantasy X does. Like, I would say that that is actually the canon. But I would say that argument is so fucking stupid. Because the world of Final Fantasy VII is literally one that abandoned space travel research in favor of Mako energy. Which is, it's basically literally like fucking nuclear energy, you know, fossil fuels, you know, trying to make analogies there, you know, it's what it is in that universe. This is a universe that abandoned space travel in favor of nuclear energy, fossil fuel, that kind of thing. Why the fuck would they even abandon space travel if they came to the fucking planet on a rocket ship in the first fucking place? It makes no fucking sense. You could argue that they came, they settled, and like 5,000 years later, 10,000 years later, however fucking long, they're like, they forgot rocket ship technology. And they're like, you know, they lost that technology. They don't have it anymore. You can make that argument if you want. I think it's fucking dumb. I think it's fucking stupid. But if that's the story you're going with, I think that is the most logical, reasonable way to connect 10 to 7. And I think it's dumb. But more importantly, is that the original intention of Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 1 when it was originally released? I would say that there isn't even the slightest fucking hint for that to make sense. And that's why I think Final Fantasy X's story bit about the character Shinra going to the fucking Final Fantasy VII's planet and doing that whole thing, I think that shit's fucking dumb. I think that's stupid. So. Anyway. Let me read what I skipped out on here. It's Kenny from an alternate dimension, yeah. Don't they explain it in one of the movies? I saw an ending scene of Vincent and Red looking over a cliff at an abandoned Midgar. Yeah, so in the sequels, humanity survived. The more interesting question is, what was the original intention in the PlayStation 1 game? That's the more interesting question. But yes, in the sequels, it's confirmed that humanity did survive, and that's that. All Final Fantasies are linked. That's why I have to play them in order. Some of them have allusions to each other. You'll see when you get to Final Fantasy V, there is the character Gilgamesh. Canonically, he is able to hop between dimensions. I don't think he has full control of it, though. Like, he keeps hopping accidentally, but the same Gilgamesh character originated in 5, shows up again in 8, shows up again in 9, shows up again in 13, he's in 14, and it's the same character. And he'll refer to his past adventures. So there's stuff like that, you know? But for the most part, most of these Final Fantasy games are not linked at all. You'll even have shit like the character Ultros is in Final Fantasy VI. Ultros and Typhoon. They're in 6. Typhoon actually shows up as a summon in 7. But it's literally just a cameo. Like, there's no story or anything. It's literally just, you know, hey, remember this character? And then again, Ultros and Typhoon show up in Final Fantasy XIV as well. Again, it's literally just a cameo. I mean, there's actual story, and Ultros acts very much the same way. Ultros' character is that he's like an insatiable pervert, which is hilarious because he's an octopus monster. So how appropriate that the tentacle hentai monster is a pervert. That was his character in 6. That's his character in this game. Oh, actually, Ultros is in Final Fantasy 13 as well, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But yeah, like, he just shows up again as a cameo, you know, as a joke. Like, very few of these games are actually linked. It is an extremely rare occurrence that 10 is technically actually linked to 7. But I want to emphasize, it's a one-way link. 7 is not linked to 10, 10 is linked to 7. Furthermore, it's a retarded fucking link. And for all intents and purposes, you're better off ignoring it altogether. It's fucking dumb. Didn't Ryan bring this up, or someone? It might have been Ryan, yeah. I could see Ryan bringing it up. He's the one who likes Final Fantasy. There's that dude named Shinra that his gathering livestream energy, right? Yeah. So, in Final Fantasy X, there is a character named Shinra who has a theory of gathering energy from the souls of the dead. Something like that. Maybe I'm getting it wrong, but it was along those lines. And then in Final Fantasy VII, the Shinra family make a business. You know, they have a giant corporation and shit. They make a business of literally harvesting the souls of the dead, which in turn is the lifeblood of the planet. And they use that energy to fuel their technology. It's supposed to be an allusion to real life, where, like, you know, fossil fuels are damaging the environment, blah blah, whatever, you know. It's supposed to be an allusion to that, just a much more fantasy aspect. Didn't you know 2 people can't have the same idea? Once someone says something online, that person owns that idea forever. Yeah, whatever. I know. I just... It was just a nutty coincidence that it was just back to back. Because I remember being in that thread like a couple days ago, no more than a week ago. It's maybe like a week ago. I remember in Thomas's stream, there was a junkyard filled with rocket ships or something. Yeah, so that, much more likely, that is abandoned rockets from the Shinra program. Which makes sense that is in Midgar, which is Shinra City. But let's say there was some kind of abandoned rocket ship in the City of the Ancients. Let's say there is some hint that the Temple of the Ancients, because you go to the Temple of the Ancients and there's a long mural on the wall, and the mural talks about the ultimate destructive magic meteor. It shows, like, it's basically like ancient Aztec or Egyptian looking paintings, and it's murals on the wall. And it shows like a group of people chanting and canting some spell. Then it shows like a giant rock falling from the sky. And then it shows like the whole earth is on fire and shit, you know? Well, not like the earth, but it shows like those people chanting the spells, they're on fire. Talking about that, if meteor hits the planet, like, everyone's fucked. But yeah, like, let's say there was a mural, alright? That showed these people coming from somewhere else, coming from a star, you know? But there ain't a single fucking hint. The City of the Ancients and the Temple of the Ancients, they're like, they're nothing. They're such... I don't know how to put it. They're fucking tribesfolk, you know? There isn't the slightest hint that they have anything close to technology, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, War Mech in the Wind Temple, yeah. Did you know that Doki Doki Panic is actually a sequel to Final Fantasy IX due to both games having a Coca-Cola commercial? Alright. Alright, Kenny. The fuck out of here. Someone banned this man. He's too powerful. As shown in the concept art, yeah. A low orbit space station, that's so fucking cool. But yeah, like, Final Fantasy 1 I accept that the ancient race has space travel technology. But Final Fantasy VII, no, they don't. Final Fantasy IV, obviously, the ancient race has space travel technology. Final Fantasy IV, no. And then Final Fantasy VIII, the modern civilization has space travel technology, you know, because that's part of the story in that game. So. SquareEnix, hire this man. We need to get 4 face buttons onto a 4 a.m. radio show? I mean, oh. I don't think anyone would care to fucking listen to me. But, you know. You pay me enough, I'll fucking do it. I'm not against it. It's 4 a.m. here. It's 5 a.m. here. It's 5 a.m. when you type that, Sticky. This is my 4 a.m. radio show. Final Fantasy VII backstory feels like a thrown away script for Parasite Eve. Yeah. I mean, you know, they share a lot of the same elements, yeah. It makes sense. Final Fantasy VII got reworked like 5 fucking times. What they didn't end up using in Final Fantasy VII, they used for Chrono Trigger. They used again for Parasite Eve. And then a third example, you could look it up. There's this wacky concept art. But an example of what Final Fantasy... Not an example. A concept of what Final Fantasy VII was originally supposed to be. It was supposed to take place in, like, real-life planet Earth. The setting was supposed to be New York City, which is what we ended up getting with Parasite Eve, but anyway. It was supposed to be New York City, and there was supposed to be a detective noir angle to it. Where, you know, you are a private eye, and you're solving mysteries. But then on top of this, it was still going to have the Final Fantasy element. There's this one concept art of, like, a grimy noir city street. And then there's, like, this bridge with a tunnel underneath it. You know, for, like, people to walk through. And then in that tunnel, in the shadow of that tunnel, you see there's a monstrous dragon in there. It's so fucking cool. It's so crazy. You could almost argue that pieces of that concept may have kind of found their way into Final Fantasy 15, where it's a much more modern day angle. You know, people are driving around a fucking car, for example. Of course, Final Fantasy 15 does its own thing. It's not grimy, it's not detective noir kind of thing, but you could argue that Final Fantasy 15 tried with a much more modern approach, so to speak. And but yeah, like they reworked Final Fantasy 7 more than any other Final Fantasy game, I believe. They reworked it so many times. It's fucking nutty. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Parasite Eve Beta Concept 7, just like... Exactly, yes. Parasite Eve and Chrono Trigger, both of them share so much with Final Fantasy 7. I would argue more so Chrono Trigger than Parasite Eve, but both games do share a fair bit of concepts. Just more Vanya. You're still playing it? I took a power nap, came back. What's up, Codex? Yeah, I don't know. I should call it quits. It's super early in the morning. I'll stop playing, eat breakfast, work on writing my next script until I get sleepy, maybe get a few paragraphs done. Once I get sleepy, I'll go to bed. Sleep for like 6 hours. Go from there. Snoozing. Hop in dimensions in order to find butts. Yeah. Literally the story. That is actually what Gilgamesh is doing. He's trying to track down Butts, who canonically has had his name retconned to Bart's. But whatever. Gilgamesh showed up in After Years, yeah. Yeah, smiley face, yeah. Fuck After Years. Jesus Christ. Pain, yeah. Imagine how huge this game would be if it had Final Fantasy 15 graphics. I think that's the direction they originally tried leaning towards with the original release of Final Fantasy XIV, the 1.0 release, but they scaled it back significantly because the 1.0 release was a failure, and in order to salvage it, they had to be less ambitious and had to scale everything back. And they made it work. I said it before, but I would recommend looking up this documentary by the YouTube channel NoClip about Final Fantasy XIV. Really good. They detail it very well. The original release of Final Fantasy XIV was a tremendous mess, but this is like one of the most amazing success stories, salvaging this project from a disaster into something that's actually a success. A bajillion gigabytes of textures. With NFT, they can own it forever. What? With NFT? What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? I don't know. Final Fantasy 1's the end of the timeline where everyone returned to medieval times. Whatever. Fuck off, Sticky. I ain't in the mood to hear your shit. What was the... Oh, yeah. Kenny Lauderdale asked a more interesting question. Did humanity die at the end of Final Fantasy VII? It's hard to say. So, there's so much... That's getting even further into it. Let me talk to this fucking bozo. Which, by the way, this character's not anywhere near as old as he should be. Considering that, when he served...
Well, it's you again.
When this guy served, it must have been like 40, 50 years ago. Fucking had to be. At least 30 years ago. He was already an adult then. This motherfucker has to be like 60 years old or something. And... they say like this was the previous ruler's left-hand man. The guy who was the right-hand man, he was fucking old. So like this guy, that's stupid. He's supposed to look way fucking older. So this is dumb, but whatever. Who cares?
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
At least he sounds old.
I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
He has the unimpressed cat look.
They are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness. But we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
You know, sometimes the voice acting in this game is good, and other times it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, really, you don't want to try reading that line again? No? First take we're going with? Alright, fuck it.
Here, Master Chai.
At least the main characters are like way better voice actors.
Admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. This much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance.
Oh no.
Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vor 3. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
Wait, what? The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered. It's like they're separating class like it's race.
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
How nice.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Okay. Okay. Non-fungible tokens? What the fuck? Blockchain technology to validate internet content. Oh! People are making tokens to sell their fucking tweets. Isn't that what Max was talking about? With, like, digital paintings that have, you know, supposed value? I'm gonna say goodnight in advance in case I pass out lying in bed. For sure, man. I don't think I'm gonna be going too much further. Oh, god damn it, no voice acting. Particular issue to have me resolve. Seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. Assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. A man who hungers is not like to contribute to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, I might consider you counsel. Once I finish this quest, then I'm gonna do one dungeon run. Well, it's actually gonna be a single boss fight. And then that'll be the end of the stream. And once I finish this quest, I'll be talking about, that question of like, did humanity expire at the end of Final Fantasy VII? A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Yeah, makes sense. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of truth for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This means, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. I think of that all by yourself, did you? Yes, it began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the people of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, and one which I have given much thought. I propose to use the Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed its doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that the Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Oh, that's it. Exquisite beef stew. Pixie berry cheesecake. Damn, that looks pretty good. Fuck. Kukuru rusk. The fuck? Lemon cake? Charote? Whatever, dude. Give me the fucking money. Give me the fucking money. Yeah, Max was talking. Okay, so that is the same thing Max was talking about. God damn it, there's more? Finding good help. Alright. I shouldn't have even accepted. I should have just left. Fuck it. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at the top rung. Come with me. Great. Let's go ahead and go in this direction. Fuck it. Normal raids. Yeah, fuck it. How's my currency, by the way? Okay, yeah, so... Duty Finder, normal raids. Okay. Oh, I fucking hate this song too. God damn it. Internet artists use it to prove ownership of their work. Because if you commission artwork, nothing stops you from copying it and pasting it all over the internet. But if it has a token, the person who owns that token owns the work. Like owning an original oil painting versus a print of that painting. I mean... Oh, what is this? The Fists of the Sun? Can't get more information. Let's just see what this... I don't even remember what this one is. Fuck. It's been too long. I may or may not know what I'm doing. Oh. Good to know. Yeah, so, oh, this is familiar. I remember this path. The way the camera, like, angles itself in a wonky way. I'm getting the feeling this one won't be too bad. I'm getting the feeling that I'm wrong. We shall see. So yeah, like, what's the... Like, who cares if you just fucking keep posting stuff, you know? I guess it becomes a question of what's more valuable, the artwork or the artist? I kind of want to argue it would be the artist. The artwork's been done. Feel free to share it. But maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong point of view. I don't know. I find it to be too strange of a concept to own a quote-unquote original work of a digital item. I don't know. Fuck! This is the worst fucking boss in the game. God. I fucking hate this guy. Son of a fucking bitch. Let's see if I can remember how to even fight this fucking psychopath. Oh my god, I gotta get out of there. Okay, I do remember some of it. Oh jeez. I think I nearly fucking died there. I remember what I'm supposed to do. I know I have to go to the red injection when he summons bombs. What else? Bombs away. Okay, someone already... Did someone already do that? No. Ah, bastards. God damn it. Alright, well, alright, fuck it. We're not gonna do the bomb thing then. Alright, whatever. Hopefully it doesn't kill us all. Okay, so it didn't kill us all, but the bomb applies vulnerability to everyone. So now everyone takes more damage. Okay, we need to hit the fucking purple. I didn't make it in time. And then to deal with the lion monster. That must be the green is used to deal with the lion monster. Okay, we'll be fine. Dave doesn't like accordions? The artists care. They want money for their work. Yeah, but they already got money for their work. They got money for their work on the initial, you know, the initial payment of the commission, you know? Someone asks you to make a specific artwork. Someone asks you to make a specific artwork, you make that specific artwork, there's the initial transfer of goods, you know? Once that guy has his commissioned artwork, I would say that's his to do with as he pleases. If he wants to share it and, you know, spread it to the world, that's his volition, you know? That's on him. And then furthermore, by spreading that artwork to others, oh Jesus, he took a lot of damage. By spreading that artwork to others, the artist then gains more fame, which leads to more commissions. Alright, bombs away. So I gotta stand here. That's been triggered. Now I'm a gorilla. Now I take this. Now I'm back to person. I still got hit with vulnerability. Fuck me. That's fine though. Not too big of a deal. And as soon as the boss uses boost, I gotta become a bird. Okay. Is there nothing else? Oh, okay, so we just kill this guy. We don't do anything special. That's fine then. This boss is easy. We got this. Shit. That'll do. Ah, fuck. That asshole really fucked us there. Put in that poison puddle there. Alright, we won. It's over anyway, doesn't matter. Fuck. I'm trying to type GG. There we go. I mean, sure. I'll just hit greed on all of this. I don't care. Yeah, whatever. Dave doesn't like accordion. Oh yeah, no, this song fucking blows ass, dude. I ain't in the fucking mood for this song. Jesus Christ. There's nothing else to do for the daily. Yeah, I'm not gonna do guild hest. I don't care about that. Alright, well. Yeah, I guess that's it then, huh? I don't feel like playing anymore right now. I'm gonna eat. I'm getting sleepy as well. Probably just go straight to bed. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, accordions can be nice, but that song sucks. The ecological impact of keeping the blockchain technology running is very significant. Art gains value over time. It's a way of making online art equal to real life art or some shit. It'll be interesting to see how it's pulled off. Oh man, I forgot to talk about the whole humanity thing. Oh my god. So, yeah, at the end of Final Fantasy VII, does the planet expire humanity? It's hard to say. It's hard to give a definitive answer. I think this planet spares humanity. So in Final Fantasy VII, it's explained that the planet is a living being, you know, some stupid shit like that, and it's due to the people ruining the planet. You know, that's why the planet's dying. I can't wait for the planet to be ruined over people making fucking tokens to sell their tweets. Oh, man. So since the planet's a living thing, you have to look at it from the angle of, is the planet forgiving and benevolent? Or Or is the planet considering that the human race isn't worth keeping around? That they're a danger to itself, and thus it would get rid of them? That's the big question. If the planet is a living thing, I would argue that it sees both equally the good and the bad that humanity did throughout the universe and backstory of Final Fantasy VII. And with that in mind, you know, because considering it was humanity that destroyed the planet, but it was also humanity that ended up saving the planet. And I would imagine that the planet would recognize that. And thus, it would spare humanity. We don't really know. By the same token, you could make the argument that because are the planet's white blood cells seeing humanity as a threat? Well, it's not that. It's that the planet itself is a living thing, and it consciously acts one way or the other. So it's not like it's unconsciously wiping out this or that. It is acting upon. Actually, speaking of white blood cells, you could argue that the weapons in Final Fantasy VII, which are these giant monsters called weapons, they're like Godzilla tier monsters, they could be the white blood cells. Because they awaken when the planet is in danger, and they kind of just go on a fucking rampage. They just fucking wipe everything out, seemingly for no reason. You could see that as the white blood cells, but the extinction of humanity comes down to whether or not the planet specifically, they're the planet's antibodies. But the actual extinction, I think that comes down to whether the planet wills it itself. You can make the argument that the planet decides humanity's not worth keeping around. That even though they ultimately save the planet in the end, it's not worth the risk of what they could do later on. You can make that argument. That's a fair argument. I would say that the planet is probably more benevolent than that. And more forgiving than that, I want to believe. After all, considering how old the planet is, obviously, and there was an ancient race before that, this is technically the second time the planet's been saved, and only the first time that it was ruined. I want to say that the planet would recognize that. Of course, all theoretically. And the first time the planet was threatened was due to a completely outside force. If humanity wasn't there to deal with Jenova the first time, then the planet would have been screwed. And Jenova would have swallowed the planet, and then Jenova would have moved on. Hilariously, if you were to take Sephiroth's line of dialogue literally, when he says the Cetra go to the planet, settle the planet, and move on, if you were to take that literally, that actually applies to Jenova. Jenova being a literal fucking planet eater, basically. But anyway, yeah, I would argue that the planet would recognize the good that humanity does, and how important they are to the planet's survival, to the planet's defense. Because what's to stop another Jenova from coming, you know? There's no hints at all that there's another Jenova, but anything's possible. And I don't think it's outside of the question that potentially there could be a second Jenova. Again, there's like no hints whatsoever that it leads in that direction, but I think the planet would see that. And the planet would hope that humanity has learned its lesson, so to speak. that macro reactors harm the planet, and they cannot be sustained. So when you get down to it, does the planet spare humanity? I think it does. I do believe it does. By the same token, does the planet spare the monsters? Because a lot of the monsters were created by Shinra. I think that's a more interesting question. You would have to go into how harmful are the monsters to the planet. It doesn't seem like they're very harmful at all, but a lot of them are chimeras. A lot of them are, I don't know how you'd fucking put it, unholy beings, pretty much. They were created of science. Would the planet recognize that and get rid of those that shouldn't have existed? That's harder to say, I would say. Either way, we know from the sequels that there's still monsters fucking everywhere, so who fucking cares, but... That's about all I have to say about that. Yeah, that's about it. Whatever. I'm done ranting and raving like a fucking lunatic. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for sticking up this goddamn late, Jesus Christ. It's gonna be 6 in the morning soon. Who texted me on Discord? Breaking Good? Oh my god, that's what Doom sent me? Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'm looking good. If I'm looking forward to watching that or not. Oh, okay, and that's the video that Jonathan posted. I'll check that out tomorrow. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. See ya.